Hi everyone, can you see my screen? Can you see my screen? Andrew, can you see my screen here? I
Yes.
shared my slide here.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can.
okay.
All
So
right.
okay, I will start from the first one. Because actually, right, normally my section will be 1 hour for this only, or 1.5. Hello, Mr.
Oh,
Andrew.
yes.
My section here will be 1 hour or one and a half.
Uh, Feel free to. No problem.
Feel free
1 hour,
to.
1.5 hour.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, okay,
You have
okay.
the time. We got no problem. Yeah.
Yeah, because basically, right, my section, my class will be the 3 days offline. But then because Mr. Andrew, he welcomed me to this section to share my knowledge with everyone. So I will squeeze all my knowledge, my normal 3 days knowledge into like 3 hours or 1.5 to try my best to share to everyone what I know, what I can. I will do my best to try to squeeze everything in this 1.5 hours to let everyone know what happened in the market. Because right, I believe that, or I guess most of the people here, right, when you buy the property, but then you only listen to the agent or the person who bring you to see the house, but then you never know what happened inside the market. If any one of you, right, if any one of you have ever surveyed to the market before you buy the property, could you type one? If you never know about the market, but you still buy a lot of property in your hand, can you type two? May I know anyone of you ever did the survey of the market? You type one. If you never survey of the market, but then you already buy the property, you type two. Yeah, some type one. Yeah, KNOA type two. Yeah, one two one two. Okay, never mind. So today I will let you know what happened in the market and why we must know what happened in the market first before we invest, before we go into the market lah. Okay. So what I'm going to show you here is the market trend and trace. Trade will be like we know the market and we can forecast what going to happen in the future. But what trace is what happened in the before. Okay. So actually, right, this is a flow. Then normally I present in the offline, which we're going to be a 3 days will be a 3 day training. But then in today, the 1.5 hours, I will show you for the first and the second first, the population statistic, what happened in the market today. Okay. So I believe that not only happened in the Malaysia, and a lot of you also hear that this is what going to happen in the global. Like example, do you know what is the biggest population in the global? Is it China or India? If you guess China, you type a C here. If you think that India is the biggest population in the world, you type I. You type India. What is your idea? Yeah, some type China, some type India. Yeah, China, India, China, India. Okay. I believe that a lot of Chinese, mostly Chinese, we will think that China will be the biggest population in the world. But then if you are follow the trend of the world, you know the statistic, you will know this last year. The world have been changes. Yeah. Since last year, April, right? The population of the world, the biggest population in the world already owned by the India, but then not the China. Yeah, because as we know, right, this is the trend that happened in the world today. Since last year, 0 or 23, yeah, the population of the world of the China is going to drop already. But then the India still happen in the very, very good. They are still continuing in the grow in the very good way to grow in the population. Okay. And then why we should know about this? Why we should know about this? Yeah, because we always must know that. I believe that a lot of you no wonder you are playing the what kind of social media like the Facebook, TikTok, 小红书. You always heard that the price of the property in the China is dropped. It's dropped very, very drastically. It's like some people say there's a 50% drop of the property price in the China. Some person say there's only left around 30% of the price compared to before. And then what leads to this kind of situation is being happen because of this. the population of the China, if you have following the track of the world, okay, the population of the China is looks about 3 million in 2 years. Yeah, because the birth of last year, right, is around 9 million in 2023. But then the death of the population is 11 million. So just 1 year, in 2023, the population of the China is dropped about 2 million. So if including the 2020, 2022, it's about 3 million. So I'm not sure whether you know about the population of the Malaysia. Anyone know? Anyone know the amount of population in Malaysia? If you know about it, right, the population of the Malaysia is around 33 million. 33 million. Yeah, 33 or 34. And then the loss of 3 million in 2 years in China is about 10% of Malaysia. So it's like suddenly Johor, the whole Johor, the person inside the Johor is disappeared. It's something like that is happening in the China right now. And that's why the population is going to drop. I mean, the price of the property is dropped. Okay. But however, what is happening in India? Okay. The value of the changing in the India is still in very stable way, still quite stable. Yeah. If you look into this chart, you will see that the price of the residential, the commercial, and also the real estate is in a very stable way. From if you see from the 2020 until this year, still in a very stable way. And this is a forecast from data for the report. And then this is the news that happened in the India. Right? It's totally opposite way compared to China. Yeah, because this is what we should know in the whole world, what is happening in our daily life, in our surrounding. And why we should know this? Because we should know about Malaysia, what is going to related to the Malaysia. And this is typically the population pyramid. Yeah, I love this pyramid because it's very easy way for us to know what is the age of the population. Okay, let's see what is the age of the China and also the age of the India. Yeah, if we see into this population pyramid of the China, we will see that the age of the China is around 50 to 60. But then the age of the India still very young, still quite young. Yeah, it's around 20 to 30. Actually, this one is reflecting to our personal. Our personal, like, let's say if you are 50 years old already, do you think you still want to continue to buy a lot of property? Yeah, I'm not sure. Any one of you are 50 over here, or anyone? I guess a lot of like very young men over here also lah. But then, any one of you think that when I been 50 years old, I still want to own a lot of property. I still want to buy a new property. If you give me a yes, you type yes. If you are no, you type no. Wow. Key and oh, you still want to buy property when you are 50 years old. Very good, very good. Yes, yes, yes. Very good one, very good. Okay. There's a lot of yes. A few no here. Yeah. Because in Malaysia, right, we are going to like normally when you are 50, you are the person who are the richest in the population. But then when you are 50, right, do you still want to work like when you are 20? When you are 50, do you still want to work like you are 20? I guess no, right? This is the main of the reason why the population age is getting older. The GDP of the country is going to drop. Yeah, this is the reason. And then this was following the new buyer incoming to the market is going to drop also. And at the end of the day, this will reflect the price of the property. Okay. So what about Malaysia population? What is happening inside the Malaysia? I'm going to show you here. All right. So this is the chart of what happened in Malaysia compared to the China and also the India. Slightly better than India. Yeah, but then still a long way to reach what happened in China. This is the graph of the percentage of the population growth. Yeah, Malaysia still, if you a good population growth is like 1.1% in 2022 lah. And then for last year it's around 1.07. Okay. And then the age of the population is just around 25 to 33. Sorry, 25 to 35. How many of you are 25 to 35 here? Can you leave? Can you send a one inside the group chat if you are inside this range of age? Yeah, yeah. Good, good. Thank you for your reply. Yes. So this will reflect all those what going to happen in the market. Okay, so based on the Malaysia population statistic, okay, does the property price, I mean the property inside the Malaysia still have the potential for you to invest or not? Based on this one, based on this statistic. Can you give me a guess? Like you think that is that potential or no potential? If comparing to what happened in China and India. If you think that is yes, you give me a yes. If you think that is no, you give a no. If you don't know, you type don't know. Also no problem. Yeah. Okay. So my answer, this is my answer. I give a yes, but there's a but after the yes. Okay. The best timeline to get into the games, what I based on my calculation of the statistic, what happened in Malaysia population today, you only left 10 years to get into this game. Okay. This is why I show you here. I'm here to let you know what is happening inside the market. This is the data I get from the World Nation population prospect. They give a very well forecasting every year. And then for the Malaysia population, right, the projection going to grow to reach the peak of the population is 2067. So means that there will be 43 years old to go. 43 years to go to reach the peak of the Malaysia population. And after that, the population will going to drop. The population will going to drop. It's like what happened inside the China today. Okay, so it means that in 2067, the curve of the population will going to stop. I mean, we're going to drop, and then the result of the property price, we're going to do in the same way like what happened inside the China. I believe on that because the demand of the population is dropped. Oh, no, sorry, the demand of the property is dropped when the population is dropped. Okay, then why I'm saying that there's 10 years going to go, but then this one is 47. Okay, because I'm not sure any one of you is buying property with full cash or you are taking loan. If you are taking loan one, you type a loan. If you buy with full cash, you type cash here. You give me a cash. Yeah, loan. Yeah, I guess most of you are buy with loan. Even though I also buy property with loan. Okay. So if let's say, loan very good. Yeah. Because good loan. Any of you buy with cash? Buy property with cash? Yeah, basically in the market, based on what I learned from the statistic, right? The person who able to buy with cash mostly are the person who mostly is around 2% of them of the buyer in the market who able to buy with cash. Then otherwise it's all like get with the loan. Okay. So I'm counting with the loan period. This is the formula I used to count why to get the 10 years. To get the 10 years. So basically, right, 2067, if let's say in 2067, I want to come out from this mark. I mean, I want to come out from the games. Means that in 2067, I don't want to be burdened on any of the loan. Okay. So I don't care what happened inside the market. Property price drop. I mean the rental drop is nothing to do with me because you own the property with no loan when reaching the 2067. Okay. And then if you minus this 2067 with the loan period you get, but then you have to add also with the progressive period for the completion for the new project. So this is the due that you need to buy or you need to get a property. Okay, I get the assumption. Okay, let's say you take the loan for 30 years lah. You take the loan for 30 years. Okay, and then you wish to pay off all the loans before 2067. Then if you buy a new project, let's say if you buy a sub-sale, then no need to add up this 4 years lah. Okay, let's say you buy a new project and then that will be 2 or 4 years for the completion. So the formula will be like this: 2067 minus 30 years minus the another 4 years for the completion. So the last year for you to get in the games, okay, so that you can pay off all the loans before 2067 is the 2033. It's the last year for you to get in the game. Okay? I'm not sure any one of you, if don't understand my formula, if you cannot understand my formula, you type no. If you can understand my formula, you type yes. Any one of you like very blur of my formula here? I guess this one is very easy lah. This one is very easy already. Yeah. Anyone, if any of you cannot understand? 4 years, I usually get a unit. It's the 6 years. Yeah, some project because the delay of the developer or what happened if the developer. So if it's 6 years, you have to change this one to 6 years. So if minus, yeah, it's around 2033 or 2030, somewhere that. Okay. So yeah, but then if you buy already, right? Yeah, it's good. But then if you haven't buy yet, you have to be noticed about this deal that for you to get inside the game. All right? Okay, and then beside the population, the population statistic, I mean the growth of the population. Another thing what we must know is what happened inside the population. This is the family size of the market, which is getting smaller. Yeah. I want to ask the person, our student here, our members here. Yeah, you guess yeah, normally the person you want to build a family, you want to have how many child? I mean, in the ideal way, because in my age, right, I ask almost all my friends, my clients, my tenants, basically they give me a like answer for 3 is the most they will go for the childhood. I mean, the total of the childhood that they want to have. Okay? This will lead to the family size is getting smaller and smaller inside the market. And then I will show you another one. Yeah, this is the average household size inside the Malaysia today. It's around 3.8% for each family. This is the average. Yeah. So let's say if you give birth for 3 child, actually you are above the average already. So if 2, yeah, you are still inside the average. This is what happened inside the market. Okay. Then why we must know this? Why we must know this? Because as an investor, right, we need to know what kind of the property is the best way to fix the market. It's the best way to fix the market. Then when you find a tenant, when you want to get a good clients, yeah, they will be easier for you to sell your property or to rent out your property. Okay? Let's say there's a family members with the 4% in the family members, right? Then basically for what I know, for my experience, basically the most unit they will get is like 3 bedroom or maybe 2 bedroom. And then this is what happened inside the market. This is what the changes that lead to the market that can be, hello? The Wei Yang Lo, you cannot hear me. You cannot hear me. So any others can hear me? Others you can hear me or not? Hello? Can hear me or not? Okay, good. Can hear me. Thank you, David. Thank you, Eric. Can hear? Okay, pretty soft. I try to make it louder. Clear? Clear. So for those maybe very soft, may you turn up your speaker sound. Yeah. Okay, clear. Thank you for response. Thank you. So why we know why we must know about the average of the household size, because this was going to change the needs of the market of the house. The space needed, the room required, the car parking lots. The car parking lots is what happened in another way compared to the space size is, I mean the size of the unit and then the room required. Normally to this one I'm going to tell in details when we meet on offline there, because this one is the another topic I'm going to share for the car park lots that require, and then also the rooms required. I want to specify over here is that we must know what happened inside the market. The statistic going to happen inside the market. The average of the household, then only that when you get into the market, you will play better inside the games. It's like when you go to the exam, okay, you get a good prepare. You know what the I mean the topic is going to come out. Then you only sit the exam. Then you will answer the question better than the person who never did any revision, never did any study before they go to the exam. Yeah, this is a simple way to do the same example, like you buy a property. But then I guess quite a lot of my clients, they never do anything. They just listen to the agent, then they go into the games. Then at the end of the day, they come back to me and ask, hey, Chuki, can you help me to rent out my room? Can you help me how I'm going to do inside my house so that I can, yeah, at least I cover my loan installment. Yeah. So for the safety way, better we're going to learn to study the market first, and then only you're going to play the games. Right? So next, okay. Another thing we must know is about the property database and then the income database. Actually, this one also reflecting the upper one. The upper topic is the population statistic about the income and also the property. This one, this chapter 1 and chapter 2, right, is the most important thing what I think before you get into the games to buy a property or invest in a property. All right. So this is what happened in Malaysia. What happened in Malaysia in the regional way. I mean, like in every stage. Yeah, this is the 20 years residential. I mean, the price growth average. So like Selangor, there is 4.8% growth of the property price. KL better than Selangor lah, and then better than Johor also. And then the Penang is about 3.2. Okay, so last Friday, I also saw this slide to Dr. Charles, and he asked a very good question to me. He said, "Hey, Chuki, this Pahang, you see Pahang also given a very good performance in overall of Malaysia. Then is it a good place for us to invest or not? Is it a good location that we can study and then maybe we can do some investment over there?" Then based on, after I listened to the talks, I also go to did some study on the Pahang. But then I find out that what had happened in the Pahang is totally different story. Yeah, it's nothing like KL. It's not nothing like Selangor. It's not like Johor. The development inside the Pahang and inside the KL is totally different story. Okay, and then why the price of the property inside the Pahang is getting so good? I mean, like 5% per year, and then even the Selangor only get 4.8. Yeah, because what I know is based on my study, the Pahang property getting the price of property getting so good is because of the Musang King. Because of the Musang King. Because of the Musang King that is launched is promoted to the market like 10 or 15 years ago. Then suddenly the price of the land inside the Pahang, like around like nearby the city of the of the place, the price of the land is getting so much jet up so high compared to the year before 2000. And then this, because of the price of the land is getting so high, then the cost for them to build the residential like landed house, like terrace, there is the following the land property price, because the cost is getting higher. That's why the property price also getting higher. Okay. But then this is a totally different story, because when we buy a property, right? Okay, we plan we are not good. If you are a good investor, if we are a good investor, normally we are caring about our cash flow. Yeah. Because I what I saw just now, right? A lot of you, even though I myself, I buy the property with the loan. I cannot own a property like I buy cash. But then when you want to buy the land, yeah, of course, if you have cash inside in your hand, you can go ahead to buy the land inside the park. But then if you want to play with cash flow, you want to play with loan, Selangor, KL will be the better choice, because Pahang, right, the growth or the price is good, but then the rental over there is not as good as the like what happened is in KL or Selangor. So what I mean is like, if you buy a property in KL, Selangor, or maybe Johor, yeah, basically the renter can cover up your installment, or maybe you can earn some of it. But then when you buy a land, all right, you buy a land with 1 million, how much you guess you want to rent it out? Actually, there's no price for the renter. But then if you want to buy and keep it, then after 10 years, then you sell it, yeah, it's a good price for you as well. But then you have to catch to play the games for the Pahang, right? So this is the data that I get from the from the property guru. Okay. So basically in last year, the quarter four, this one is the quarter four. The median price is getting different. For the Penang is getting smaller. For the KL is still okay, 1.7. Yeah. The Selangor is 0.8. And then what happened is Johor is the best compared to the surrounding. Yeah, there's some reason here. Later I'm going to show you. All right. So this is the things that I learned from the market. It's about the affordability of the market, whether what kind of the property they can buy. Okay, this is what I'm going to show you over here. Affordability. We can see that the Johor is turned into the red color already. So even though over here you will see that the price of the Johor is getting better in these few years, right? But then the affordability for the market to afford the house, I mean the median house, is getting weak compared to KL, compared to Selangor, compared to other states. Like you see, I'm not sure anyone of you from Sarawak, like me, I am from Sarawak also. Anyone of you from Sarawak, you type Sarawak here inside the chat group. Hello? Yeah, anyone of you? Yeah, a few of you. Sarawak. Okay, you're also from Sarawak. Yeah. If you are from Sarawak, right, we will know that especially Sarawak lah. Especially the price of the property in Sarawak is not so expensive. It's quite cheap actually. If compared to like Johor, Sabah, or KL. Bintulu, yeah, of course Bintulu lah. But then some parts of the Bintulu. But then if we count for the average of the whole area, because I'm coming from Sarikei. I'm coming from Sarikei. Yeah. And then the price of like a terrace house in my hometown is around about 400 or maybe 400,000 something for a new terrace house. Even though what happened in Kuching, the new terrace house is about 700 or 600. Yeah, some rural place a bit is about 500. You still can get it in the Sarawak here, in the Kuching. But then if you find a new project terrace house, oh, I see. Yeah, good to know you, Lin Zifan. Okay, so what happened in KL and Selangor? If you didn't prepare for 1 million, you very hard to get a terrace house. I mean, okay situation. I mean, okay condition in the Selangor or KL for 1 million. You must prepare for that. For the new project, 1.5. You should prepare for that to get a terrace house in KL or Selangor. KL very hard to find already lah. If you want to find a new project in Selangor, you still can get it. But then 1 million or one above. But then you see, even though the property price is the Selangor or KL is quite higher than the Sarawak. But then the Sarawak, the affordability is still lower in the red color one compared to KL because the income, the median income of the Sarawak is quite low. It's very, very low. Because last time when I graduated, right, I go to interview in the Sarawak company. They offer me for 1,008. The best is around about 2,000. But then when I go to KL, normally a fresh graduated nowadays lah, at my time they will get around 3,000. For now, I think about 3.3 or maybe 3.5 thousand like that. Okay, so there's a big gaps in terms of their incomes. So this will lead to the affordability to own a house inside the Sarawak is harder than what happened in KL. Okay, this is the map we should know, and then it's easier to lead you which part of the Malaysia is better for me to invest, and so on. When I sell it, it's easier for me to sell it, to export or sell into the market, right? So I draw 3 lines here. Can you repeat your finding in Johor? Yeah. This is the another way, a very clear chart for you to see what happened in Johor. The first line here, right? What happened in the 2020? Not even today, because this chart is 2020. The property price at that time is already reached a level which the market is a bit hard to afford it. Some person is asking me how come this situation can be happen in Johor, right? How come Johor? Because there's a lot of project is coming. Like later on I will show you about the like RTS, the Sultan Johor is going is be the Agong already. How come this situation still happen? I would like to say that because the most of the investor in a Johor is not Johorian. It's not Johorian. It's a Singaporean. They bring their money from the Singapore. Is nowadays about how much already? 3.5, if not I'm mistaken. Yeah, I mean the exchange of the Singapore to Malaysia ringgit. Yeah, 3.52. I thank you for the information. All right. So they bring their money to the Malaysia. Let's say they buy a 1 million property in Malaysia. Yeah, it's about 300, less than 300 million in Singapore ringgit. But then they own a property here. And then there's a very easy way for them to get a property for 1 million. I mean the 1 million property in Malaysia. But then if 1 million property in Malaysia for a Malaysian is very hard. That's why the median price is getting higher. This one is happened in 2020. And then you see, if you compare to Penang, the median price of the Johor is much higher than any other state. Of course, if you compare to the Selangor or KL, it's different. But then if you compare like any other state, yeah, Johor is getting higher. And then like what I showed before, this one. Still but even though the affordability is dropped already, but then the property price still going up in a very good way inside the Johor. I mean the price appreciation inside the Johor still going in very good way because the affordability for the Singaporean to own a house in Malaysia is very, very easy. Right? But then for a Malaysian, for a person, I mean the person who work in Johor and they want to buy a house there, it's getting harder for them to own a house in Johor. And then this will reflect your market, right? So when you want to find a tenant for a house in Johor, do you find a person who work in the Singapore to rent your house? Or you are finding a tenant who work in Johor to stay in your house? This is a question mark. This is a question for you if you want to invest in the Johor, right? Or else you buy the property, then you didn't care about the renter. If let's say I buy a property for 1 million, I don't care about I rent for 2,000 or 2,005. I don't care. And then maybe you sell it after 10 years. Yeah. You still can have a very good price appreciation. You can get it. You can get a chance over here, right? But then the rental cover is a different story, right? It's because of the price of the jet up is too much faster than the rental, right? So am I answer your question? Tian Chai Chong. This is my finding for the Johor lah. Then for the Kuala Lumpur, even though the median price is much higher compared to the any other stage, but then because of the median income, I mean the income of the person who work inside the Johor, inside the Kuala Lumpur, inside the Kuala Lumpur is better than any other stage. That's why the performance of the market, affordability of the market, still better than any other stage. I mean, like if you compare to like Sarawak, Sabah, Johor, yeah, still is at the middle line over here. Okay, so this is what. Then I will emphasize for Johor, Kuala Lumpur, and Penang in my next slide. So future track, I will follow these three sections because I got limit of the time, so I cannot say long of every stage. Yeah, so I will just give you some knowledge what happened inside the Johor, Kuala Lumpur, and also Penang. Tian Chai Chong, will Johor end up oversupply if too many investor buying? This I only can give you a roughly image lah. But then if oversupply, not oversupply is on the market reflex. It's just that who is the investor? Who are the investor compete with you? Let's say you want to buy a property in the Johor. Who are the investors who are going to compete with you? Let's say I buy a condo in the Johor, right? For 1 million. Then my next house, my next unit, also a Singaporean, he buy for 1 million. Then let's say he got a very good cash flow. I mean, like he don't care about how much he rent. He rent for 2,000, he also can. He rent for 2,500, he also no worry. Let's say he keep it empty, he also okay, no problem because he earn big money inside the job inside Singapore. But then I'm the person who work in Malaysia. Let's say I'm earning about 6,000. All right. Then I own a property for 1 million. My loan is about 4,000. Okay. If let's say my house is empty, is vacant, then I have to pay for the 4,000 every month. This quite hurt for me lah. But then let's say I'm earning 5,000 Singapore dollar, all right? Then I pay for 4,000 ringgit Malaysia every month. It's just about 1,100 Singapore ringgit. Then I left over 3,900 for my monthly spending or any other spending. Yeah. So what I mean is like, if you are Malaysian investor, you have to know who is your competitor. Because the investor inside the Johor is different story like KL, like any other stage. Because mostly are the Singaporean who are going to buy the property inside there. Right? So no one for me, I will emphasize on cash flow. If you buy a property with loan, because I don't want you to be burdened. I don't want you like you buy a property with 4,000 ringgit monthly installment, but then you only can rent for 2,000. Then you have to cover up another 2,000. That will be a burden for you. For me, the best way, the most ideal way we can help you, always I can help my student or my friends. My best way is to cover up. At least you must cover your installment. Then you have the cash flow to have a better lifestyle. Yeah, all right. So back to our topic here, the future development and threat. So we must know the future development. We must know the threat, what's going to happen inside the future, right? So this is the market outlook. I'm going to explain what I've attended for the class at the 19th and 20th of January. I will to share you what I've learned over there. So this is the Penang. Yeah. The planning of the future development inside the Penang, the LRT line. Yeah, this is what the map they are going to draw from the whole piece of the Penang. They are going to link, and then this is Silicon Island, right? The Silicon Island is another big topic of the development inside the Penang lah. All right, this is the Miss Tan Junjing. All right, this is the person, the girls here. He is the project director of this Silicon Island and representing the Gamuda land during the property sharing. All right. So overall, the property plan, the island plan is this big. Yeah, it's about two island, island A and island B. Total two island is about 4,500 acres. 4,500 acres. And this the island, the one island is about 2,300 like that. The first island they're going to build 2,300 acres, the Silicon Island. Okay. But then what happened in Penang, right? This is the imagination animation of the Silicon Island. But then this is what told by the Mistan. He said that so far the Gamuda land they only have physically reclaimed for 10 acres only. It's about this area, the commercial area. They are starting for 10 acres only. And there's a student ask her, because previously, right, they are claimed for about 180 acres, 180 acres for the development. But then now they squish it for 10 acres first. And then she told a good data during the talk She gave a good data. She said that the overall development are going to scale down nearly half. Nearly half. Because the person who stay in the Penang is come out from the Penang, work in like Johor, work in Johor, work in KL and Selangor. Means that the population of region of the Penang is getting smaller. Because the young person who from Penang, anyone of you from Penang? Anyone of you from Penang? Give me a Penang. Hi. Anyone of you from Penang? Can you check me a Penang? You give me a hi. Any of you from Penang? Thank you, thank you. Yeah. So mostly of the Penang person who stay in Penang, right? They are moving out from Penang to KL, to Selangor. So that's why the development, and then they are scared that the demand, because population, in another hand, is the demand of the property. So when the demand is come down, the development is going to be slower a bit. Is that what happened is in the Penang. Okay. So besides that, they're also talking about the RTX line and the LRT line inside the Johor. The IR Zulkifli Muhammad, yeah, this is the person. This is the person. He shared about the RTX. This is what happened, the line connection from Johor to the Singapore. Yeah, this is the line here. And RTX, right? So this is the map that this is the real picture. This is the real picture. All right. That is the taken from the sky for the drone. Is from at the December 2023. Okay, and then this project is still on the track and completed in the end of 2026. All right, I would like to tell us a short story. I'm not sure still have time or not. Am I still have time? Mr. Andrew? Hello, Mr. Andrew?
Sure, can.
Okay. I want to give a short story over here. It's like about 5 minutes. All right. So this is the land for the Bukit Changai station. Is not this one. Somewhere to put here. This one. Bukit Changga station. This property, right, is launched on 2015. 2015. And then yeah, this is the building. Okay, this is the picture then I show to my investor on 2020. Okay, because that time is the MCO 2020 and 2021, the price of the property over here slightly drop a bit, right? When they buy from, this is the map and this is the chart over here. When they launch the property launched at the 2015, the price is about 980 per square feet. This one is developer price, SPA price. Of course, there's a lot of like discount a lot of offer given by the rebate given by the developer lah. When after the rebate, the price is just about 700. Yeah, for the the actual price is about 700, and then it's completed at 2018, right? So it's when about 2020, I noticed that the price of the property slightly dropped because of the MCO. Okay. Then I proposed to my investor. I said, hey, this property is a good chance for you to invest. Because of what? Because the RTS is going to happen. This map is going to happen. And then at that timing, right, you will see that the price is just about 700. Because some of the owner they cannot tahan for the MCO or what or maybe they cannot because they cannot cover up the installment. And then I tell my investor, even though the timing for now when you buy it, you cannot cover up fully of installment. Maybe you cover up 70%. You can cover up your interest, the loan interest. It's about 70%. But then it's a good chance for you to get into the game, to get a property over here, right? Because I can promise that when the RTS is there, the story is totally different. Because you are bringing the person who earn Singapore dollar back to Malaysia to stay at your house. Because this is a session. From the condo here, you walk over here, it's just about 200 meters. Yeah, you can reach the station already. Yeah. So your tenant, who is the tenant? Your tenant is the person who earn Singapore dollar and bring that Singapore dollar back to Malaysia to spend on. So they can afford your property when you rent to this kind of person. Right? And then what happened? This price is maintained until 2020. Oh, this one you cannot believe. This one is because of the auction. This unit is auction. Okay. Then what happened is in last year, suddenly the price of the property jet out so fast from 700, 800, 900. And this one is Q4 of 2023. What I know from one of my customer, he believed me and he buy. He told me that the price now is jet above 1,200 already. That customer he buy on 2021. He's the debt he start SMP 2021. And then it's just 1 to 3 year plus. 3 year plus the price of the property come from he buy with the 750 or about 800 let's give it 800. Get up from the 800 to 1,200 per square feet. Per square feet. It's about 50% in 3 years. In just 3 years, the property price jet up for 50%. Is it good enough for you? If you own a property for 3 years and then the price jet up for 50%, means that if you buy that property for 1 million, then after 3 years, that property can sell for 1.5 million. Is that good for you? Is that good for 3 years? For 3 years, is that good for you? Yeah. This is what happened to my customer, Mr. Lim. Mr. Lim. Okay. So that's why we have to know what happened inside the market. We have to know the future development. We have to know track the market. What happened in the last time and what happened in the future. This will lead you having the better investment in the property. Okay. And then the Forest City. Forest City, I won't talk long about this because if you are Johor, if you ever stay in Johor, if you ever work in Johor, you will know the story about the Forest City. Many people are telling me, Forest City cannot the place abandoned already, even though they are not abandoned but then it cannot already But then what happened in the end of the December last year? Our Sultan Johor, he successfully became it's a very good news that he became a Agung of the Malaysia. All right. Then he have the planning to upgrade the facility of the Forest City. Right. The best the best point he's going to put inside the Forest City, I will going to share later on because he want to put the station of the high speed rail inside the Forest City. And then this will lead to what happened inside the future. Right? Okay. another thing going to, this is my last session for the Kuala Lumpur one, right? Because I believe that most of you, when you invest, many agent or many of your friends, they will recommend you to invest in Kuala Lumpur. Yeah, because Kuala Lumpur is the place which like we feel based on data statistics, right? The place over here we have the best development and the best way for you to invest. I mean the affordability, and also the I mean uh, um the one I show you. Yeah, the development, the government focus at this place. Okay. Yeah, the high speed rail. Later on I will show you of three things. MRT3 first. This one is the talk I also got by the 6th of this month. And he shared about the MRT3. The line will be the circle line. All right. Actually, this one is not just cover up the KL only. This cover up the whole Klang Valley, including, so you see the UM this at the Selangor part already. They cover up some of Selangor part. It's not just KL because I put it easier, so I put a KL over here. All right. Basically, this one I guess many of you know already lah. Because some of the developer they say, my beside of my condo is MRT3, MRT near to my house, and then there's a proposal of the MRT3 at the Mont Kiara. Yeah, so MRT3 will be a station in the Mont Kiara. This is what emphasized by Dr. Tuan Haji Rosli. Yeah, this is the main point of what he emphasized lah. Okay, this is the map, and then the link to the other, I mean the exchange station to the LRT and MRT2 or what interchange station. Sorry, interchange station. Okay, already done. I will going to answer your question. The Bandar Malaysia and also the high speed rail is a one story actually lah, because the Bandar Malaysia, the high speed rail is inside the Bandar Malaysia. Is actually this story is telling by the Najib, our previous prime minister, quite many years ago. And then after he come down as a prime minister, then this project is terminated by the our Tun Mahathir. But then the company still there. The Bandar Malaysia Central Park still there. Still there. Right? This is the CEO of the Bandar Malaysia Central Park. He also attend to the talk. And then he shared that there will be a good news. There will be a good news that you can visit their website at the 31st March. You can visit the Bandar Malaysia website. There's a future aspiration plan. The new video, not this one, this one is the previous one. They will give a new announcement. The news, what happened what are the planning. They are given draft first inside the Bandar Malaysia on 31st. And then I asked him to tell me a simple story or what. You give me some hints some hints. You don't want to tell. He say must keep it in secret. If you want to know much detail on the Bandar Malaysia, we can wait for around 2 weeks. Then you go to visit their website, and then there's a new there. But then I learned from my another friends. They said a lot of planning is coming inside the Sungai Besi Bandar Malaysia. Yeah, a lot of planning, a lot of the development by because the private company, they want to build their own first before the Malaysia is coming. And then this is the high speed rail from whole way from the KL to the Singapore, right? And then what I want to go into tell you here, right? This is the Forest City. Iskandar, Forest City. The Sultan Malaysia, he want to allocate the high speed rail in his Forest City, in the Forest City, right? So that's why if let's say successfully this high speed rail is connected from, the Sungai Besi, linked to the Forest City and then from Singapore, yeah, that's why the Forest City will be really, really, he will successfully bring up the Forest City if this high speed is successfully connected, right? And then he add up another proposal with Ho Ching Soon. The Kunming to Singapore and also to Jakarta. To Jakarta, the high speed rail pass through the sea to the Jakarta. And this is the map. And this is the map. You see, from the Kunming direct to the Vietnam, to Bangkok, and then to Singapore, and then to Iskandar here. And from Iskandar is like a exchange, the interchange station. You want to choose to go to the Singapore, or you want to choose to go to Jakarta. It's from Iskandar. It's not from Singapore linked to the Jakarta. Because of what, as what told by the Ho Ching Sun, yeah, he's my group senior also lah. He told me that they have do the investigation of the distance from Malacca to Jakarta. I mean, cross the sea. They do the first investment from the Selangor, the Sungai Besi there to the Indonesia is about 50 kilometers. Then if you pass through from the Malacca to pass through the sea lah, it's about 35 or 40. Then from Singapore to the Indonesia here is about 35 or 30. But then the nearest line is from the Iskandar to the Indonesia. It's just about 20 or 18 kilometers. So this is the shortest way they pass through the sea to reach the Indonesia. And then this one is bring out by the Sultan Johor. Yeah, because he want to rebuild the economy in the Iskandar of the Poly-City. Okay. So last but not least, I want to give a short, very short. This one is my last story already lah. Okay. I guess most of you know already, right? The exchange, the TRX exchange, that what we see is people mountain, people sea. Yeah, because in Chinese we call it 人山人海. When I launched at the end of last year. All right. This is the whole map they're going to build. I mean the whole project development. But then now most of it are still in construction. So I want to conclude with this, right? Because of what? In 2015, that time, right, I coming with one of my friends. We heard about this project. We heard about this project, and I go with my friend to the sales gallery to know about what happened over here and then how much the property selling price. All right. And at that time, if not my mistaken, the property, the TRS residency is just about 800 per square feet. 800 per square feet in 2015. And then what we see at that time is just this picture. It's a flat land, haven't fully cleared yet. And then the starting, and then there's some low cost apartment beside here. And then this why at that time I also didn't buy with my friends because I was like, I found nothing here It's just a flat land, and yeah, and then you will see there's some low cost. That's why we didn't go ahead to own a property there. And then what happened in 2020 when I work inside when I partnership with my friends as a residency, right? We take the project from the TRS residency. This is the poster we do to do the advertisement at the 2019, about 2020. Yeah. The property selling price is from 650. I mean, yeah, of course, this from 650 means that this price is the smallest one. The smaller size one is around 550. Okay. So if we divide it, the price per square feet is just around 1,100 or 1,200. Yeah, for this price, do you think that this is expensive or not? If you think that this price is expensive, you give me a 1. If you think that this price is very, very cheap, you give me a 2. If you buy inside the TRS, if you think cheap, you give me 2. You think it's expensive, you give me 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Some feel it's expensive, some feel it's cheap. Yeah. Okay. Good. So I show you what happened today. It's about 2020, because when we sell this project, right, we end up sell it very fast. We sell it about for 1 year, then sold out already. It's not sold out. The first tower, the tower that we sold out in 1 year. with this pricing lah. Then second tower, the price is different already, totally different. This is what happened today. After 4 years, the price jet up almost 100%. It's like 80%. I mean, this one is the last batch already, the last tower. All right. The price is jet up to 2004, 2002, 2002. It's just in just 4 years. So the time when I promote to my customer with 1,100, who tell me that who is very expensive, if they want to buy, they miss the chance already. Because of what? Because of the development. Because of the statistics that we learn. That's why every time I promote to my customer for a new property, which one you need to buy, you must learn what happened at the area, what development, what kind of tenant you are going to bring. Yeah, you can forecast what can happen in the future. Right? So about 80%, okay, 80% price growth in 4 years. Do you think it is good or not? Do you think it's good? 80% for 4 years. Okay, 80% is good. Do you own a props in TRS? I will let you know when I meet at the offline. All right. So this is what happened in TRS. Okay. And then I'll conclude my talk today with this. So what we know about the Iskandar, the main going to develop in Malaysia. What I think is the best development in Malaysia lah. Is the Black KL, Bandar Malaysia, and also the Iskandar. This is the map that happened in Malaysia. Yeah, then Penang is a Silicon Island. PD Seremban, but then PD I don't think so. The local tenant can support the development. That's why I didn't talk about that. Okay. So what I show you today is just first part, the topic chapter 1 and chapter 2, because my time is limited. So I would like to end my talk here, Mr. Andrew.
All right.
Thank
Thank you so much, Chuki over here. Thank you so much. All right, guys. If you have been learning a lot, right? You've been learning a lot. Give me 555 in the chat box. You very enjoyed sharing from Chuki over here. Give me 555 in the chat box. Right? 干货满满啊. Lots of good stuff from Chuki over here.
Thank you.
Really deep dive into overlooking the entire market trend going forward, right? What is good, what is to look out for, what should we be noticing on. Okay, this is some of the things that we want to really share with you guys is that, hey guys, be a better property investors by knowing what to do on property, your due diligence here. Don't just dengar je. Don't just simply bang your head into the wall, and then after that, you ask for a rescue.
A lot of people come back to us to rescue.
Hi lor.
Yeah.
That's what Solid Doctor have been doing for many years.
Yeah. I know that.
So yes, guys. So we really want you all to learn how to fish yourself. So the next time you say, hey, wow, Chuki, and I tell you, I know how to dissect into this. Hey, but right.
Yeah.
So great. We will. Anybody got any questions? Maybe we can have 5 minutes time for questions.
Yes.
If you don't have any questions, we will move on to the next session. All right. Anybody got any questions here? Tada.
Tada question. Already. Kepong Kiarabe. Yeah, Michael Chiu, Kepong Kiarabe.
When you ask question, don't just put in the place like that and then there's so many places around the whole Malaysia, you know. Ask specific question.
Yeah, I know Kepong Kiarabe. But then what question you want to ask? So after 2067, how is the property games like potential? Meaning we have only 10 years gaps to buy only. Yeah. It's like what happened in China, in India. I reflect the statistic with the China, what happened in China to what happened inside the 2067. Of course, that will not be 100%. But then at least you need to be prepared before before the what happened in China today going to happen in Malaysia, and then what is the timing that going to happen for what I from my calculation, what happened in China that were going to happen in Malaysia is at the year of 2067. That may be slightly earlier or slightly later. I cannot know what's the time, but then the best way is that we always get prepared before the time is come. Right? If you prepare now, yeah, you will be not become the victim lah. You will be safe in all the way. All right? Yeah, of course, based on my calculation, we left about 10 years to play the game. If you want to clear off your loan before the time is come. Okay? Am I answer your question every time? Michael Chu, please share more about this area. Please share more about this area. Maybe we can talk at the offline because you are specific for specific area only. Yeah, and then I know because it is for the pub. Too much people here, right? You want to know about this? Maybe we can meet offline or what lah. Okay. And then next, what's the hot development area in KL Selangor? TLS is the past already. All right. Yeah, policy. Yeah. This question is good. So we have to know what is the government plan. What is the government planning? Because normally, right, the small development, if we know about the developer, some is a small developer, there are a building developer, they are normally, what I know is like, building developer is, you cannot compare the planning to the government planning. Government planning is for a big area, it's like TRX, because got the government support, so the area is boost up so fast. The area like you see area like Sentu, there's a private company. I don't want to mention what company lah. They try to develop the area, but then at the end of the way, it's happened like that. You will know. Okay. And then what is the next hotspot area? I will discuss about this at the next slide, at the next session.
Yeah, which is the afternoon session. So you guys have to stay tuned and stick around to the afternoon sessions because we will talk about, for example, the if questions. What is any insight into which property to buy around KL, Johor Penang? All this we will cover afternoon.
Sorry, I learned about the EV question. Any insider news which if any insider news which property to buy in KL, Johor Penang, that's 100% that's 100% in shorter time. Sorry, what 100%? You mean what 100% you mean? Sorry, you mean 100% good property? Am I right? Or 100% good possibility or what?
Okay, and we go to the next question.
I go to the next one. Kesley, Suban area still have any potential gains in coming 5 to 10 years? There's a lot of development there, like Metro Park. There's a few developers like Pavilion, Pavilion Avaland, that are coming into the area. And then if you go further to the like Kota Komuni, still a lot of development. But then this one is, you cannot compare this kind of development with the mega development like TRX, because it's totally different story. Mega development like TRX, the government boosting, the government support the financial. They have billions of dollars for them to play the games. If developer, right, they will try up like some development first, maybe first phase. Like if first phase success, they only go for second phase. So I cannot say there's any possibility for the potential gains for this area. Of course, in coming 5 to 10 years, there will be still potential, but then I cannot like say that is that whether as potential as like TRS. That's a different story. That's totally different story, right? So go to next. What is your advice for Lawrence? Your question. What is your advice for property investment in Silicon Island? Would it be wise if investment near Silicon Island? For now, because assuming that the property in the island is more expensive. Yeah, of course, the property in the island is much more expensive than the Penang Island. because the whole story price is the whole story they tell is the difference. So what I mean is like Malaysia have 30 stats, have 30 stats. If let's say if you look through the statistic, I mean like the population inside the Penang is dropped compared to other place. It means like your demand is getting up from the Penang. Why not you choose any other place which has better potential, right? Yeah, because normally right the games play inside the Penang is different. And then what you tell me that the property inside the Silicon Island is more expensive is because they are fully commercial. Even though residential apartment, they are fully commercial. They are not like a normal apartment. They are fully commercial. Means that you can use that to do Airbnb. It's fully commercial. Because what I know is Penang already they already like cannot do Airbnb ma. But then that is for residential or HDA development. Fully commercial, if not my mistake, still can operate. It's for the fully commercial only. It's like you are doing hotel, it's allowed. You do hotel is allowed. So that one is the fully commercial property. So this is not like what happened before. Jinjai, your house, we want to renovate, I want to do everything, cannot really. You have to do law by law. All right. So
Okay.
if you
Sorry. Anything to add on the previous questions? If not, then we will stop at this question.
Because the time is limited. Yeah.
Yeah.
So sorry, I took a longer time to answer the question. Sorry,
No
sir.
worries. Great info, great depth of information here. Don't worry, guys. Chuki will also be coming back later on, right? Afternoon sessions as well. So make sure that you guys stick around for our afternoon sessions, right? But of course, our morning session haven't ended yet, right? So thank you very much once again, Chuki. Appreciate that for your time here, all right? Lots of really amazing information. Now we have another sessions over here. Definitely also have a lot of good information, especially how you capitalize on all this information, right? And most importantly, utilize it and know how we can invest in our property and do it right in this 2024. So with that, we're going to pass the time to Dr. Charles. Dr. Charles, you there?
All right. Okay. So let me spotlight myself or even share my screen. All right. So good morning, everyone. Okay. So good morning, everyone. So I'm Dr. Charles. So I can see a lot of the members over here, right? Okay. Anyone of you who don't know me yet, all right, I'm Dr. Charles. And let me share my screen for the sharing later on. Hello. Oh, a lot of my our members, yeah. Okay. Good morning. Okay. Let me share my screen first. Okay. So just now you have learned a lot with Chuki, right? Okay, actually, to find Chuki to share all of this information with you, not very easy. Okay, he's a very busy man. Okay, and that is good that we're able to get him to share this kind of information to you. All right, is it good? All right, I think it's very valuable, right? Okay. Hello, good morning, everyone. Okay, very good. Okay, Patrick. Okay, Ali, Jack, Karen. Everyone, good morning. Okay, so just now when we talk about the trend, okay, so that's why we arranged this kind of flow for today convention is that we want you to know overall the property trend. Okay, so by knowing the property trend, then only we can go, okay, how actually I want to strategize my investment. Okay, this is always what I did, okay, previous year. All right, remember before that, okay, in our members, we also do some of the session with you all. I tell you that every early of the year, okay, the start of the year, we always do the first thing is what we call review, right? Okay, it's always review our previous portfolio. So now when we want to start, okay, kickstart our machine, our engine, okay, we want to invest more, right? Next is that we want to know about the market. Okay, so that's why market come in, you know the market, you know the trend, okay, especially from the global, okay, you get some of the insight, okay, what is the timing, okay, is it good to invest right now? Okay, so just now, Chuki also give us some of the insight. Wow, very informative. Okay, Chiu Lan say, okay, we still have 10 years, okay, wow, stunning. Okay, we have 10 years left for the investment. Okay, but that one is about the, okay, so that one is about the timing. Okay, it's not that after 10 years, everyone no need to have a place to stay, right? Okay, so for this one, actually 10 years is for you to prepare. Okay, if you want to buy, use this kind of 10 years and then buy at the right location. Okay, because coming up, we can see that there will be a lot of the property also launching, right? Okay, but which area to focus? Which property to buy? Okay, so sum up a little bit from Choo Kiat just now. Okay, what I've learned from the sharing is that, okay, the timeline, okay, we have to buy it as early as possible. Yeah, because after that, if you want buy it later on, so that if the population is dropping, then what you need to do? Oh, there's no people renting. Okay, but I still have to pay the loan. Okay, so that's why we have to know. Okay, so next is that on the size of the property. Okay, guys, never mind. Okay, it's yellow screen right now. It's correct because I'm now sum up the information that we get to learn from Choo Kiat. Okay, so the first one is the timeline. Okay, so the timeline, we want to buy as soon as possible. Okay, we want to get our loan settled before the population drop. Okay, this is the first idea that we got from Choo Kiat. Second one is that the type of the property. Okay, the size of the family actually shrinking, right? So that's why what we need to find is to find a good property that can suit this kind of needs. All right, so that's why you can see that a lot of the developer also coming up smaller size of the unit. Okay, so how actually we want to choose the right unit for your investment? Also the same thing. Okay, then next, now we know about the trend. So now I want to ask all of you over here. All right, so just now in the early of the session, Andrew also asked you, right? How many of you are actually investor? Okay, can you try to type again? All right, if you are already invest the property, type 1. Okay, if you have not invested the property, type 0. Okay, I want to know these numbers again. Okay, because the first question I will ask is that, do you think everyone should invest in property? Okay, so I want to check, double check. Okay, right. Okay, I think it's the same amount, right? Okay, a lot of you has already invest in property, right? Okay, but some of you have not yet invest. Okay, so this is from our data over here. Some of you still looking around. Okay, wow, in the chat, wow, a lot of you type 1, oh, okay, but I've not buy property. Okay, I'm still shy. I'm still preparing. Okay, so that's why, okay, like Azlan, real estate is a necessary investment for everyone looking for invest at. Oh, very good, Azlan. Okay, so Azrina also the same thing, right? Okay, a lot of you have bought it. Okay, that's very good. All right, some of you who very shy type 0, or everyone type 1, or I feel paiseh if I type 0 in the screen, or in the chat. Okay, not to worry. Okay, so everyone also agree, right, in this first question. All of you should have invest your own property, right? Okay, so now let me ask you the second question. So most of you got the property, okay, and then some of you who have not owned the property. Okay, so those of you who own the property already, okay, what is your next plan? Okay, can you type in the chat box? What is your next plan? Okay, you already got property, ma. Okay, the question say, should you own property? Yes, you already got it. Okay, so now, what is your next step? Okay, Eric say rent. Okay, or some of you say, I want to hold. Okay, do sublet. Rent. Okay, all right. How many of you want to buy more property? Okay, how many of you want to buy more property? Okay, if you want to get more, okay, type 5. Yes, Azrina, very good. Okay, like get positive cash flow, then buy more property, right? Azlan say one more this year. Okay, all of you want property, right? Okay, cash flow, money. Okay, very good. Okay, this is the energy. Okay, this is the energy. Okay, those of you who will say, I see the Lawrence question. Hey, no quota leh. How I buy until no quota leh. Okay, no quota means that you already own 2 residential loan in your portfolio. Am I right, Lawrence? Okay, I want to buy, but no quota leh. How Okay, I think a lot of you also face the same situation with Lawrence, right? How many of you face the same situation as Lawrence? Type 6 in the chat box. I want to give you a good. How many of you face the same situation as Lawrence? Type 6. Okay. How many of you still have quota? Type 7. Okay, how many of you still have quota type 7? Okay, I want to know the numbers over here. Oh, Key got quota. Oh, okay, wow. Okay, Key got quota. Eric also got quota. Very good. Okay, can you see that? Okay, some of you still can buy more, okay, because of quota. Next, okay, oh, no quota. A lot of you type 6. 6 and 7 quite balanced. Okay, Mike, Chris, okay, quite balanced. Okay, very good, very good. Okay, so quota is variable in this year. Okay, quota is very variable in this year. Okay, some of you will say, oh, aging. Okay, like Paul, okay, totally agree. Like for myself, I also start to aging. Okay, I also cannot get more loan under myself. Okay, because no quota. Okay, and then I cannot get more loan. Okay, so that's why, whoa, okay, if I want to use the personal loan to get the property, quite difficult. Okay, so that, what should we do? What should we do? Should we just stop here? Should we just stop here? Or should we just stop here? Oh, no, right? Okay, no. Then what are you looking for? Okay, so what we want to share with you is that property investment is not a matter of 1 or 2 days. It might need 3 years of planning. Okay, you need to plan. So that's why this is the first slide I want to share with you. You know that you need to invest. Okay, you already invest, good. Okay, continue. If you have not invest, good. Start to invest this year. Okay, but we need to do a planning. If you don't have the property, you have the plan for buying property. If you have no quota, you also have the plan to continue buying more. But the question is how? Okay, but the question is how? If you know the game rule, are you willing to play the game to change your life? Okay, actually, it's quite simple. If you know quota, you find someone with quota. You get what I mean? Is it simple? Okay, if you know quota, find someone with quota. If I'm aging, find someone that is young. Okay, so this is what we call JV. All right, so this is the easiest way of us to continue investing. So because a lot of the young people today, okay, I believe some of you here also very young. Okay, some of the young people today, okay, they actually don't think of property investment. Okay, first, they don't have the knowledge. They don't have the knowledge. Second, they don't have the know-how. They don't have the capital. They don't know how to find a property. But this is where you are right here. Right? This is where you are here. You are now knowing the trend. Okay, you know how to find a property. Okay, in our member over here, we teach you how to buy more property, right? Use this knowledge, use this know-how, find the young people, find the people with the quota, okay, then JV to buy more. Okay, but to find people with JV, is it easier? Is it easy to find the people with JV? Is it easy? Not really, all right. Okay, because that's why what I tell you, you need to plan. Okay, you cannot say, oh, today got a good deal. Okay, very good deal. Okay, then how? Then you stuck. Oh, I don't have quota. I'm aging. Okay, I don't have this and that. Because you have not planned for that yet. You get what I mean? Okay, you get what I mean? All right. Like Lauren said, oh, some of them, they have their way of doing it. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so they have their plan. So what you need to do is you have to plan now. Don't wait, because this 2024 still have about 9 months. Don't wait. Okay, like Chu say, oh, refinance. Is this a way of doing it? Yes, refinance. Refinance your property to, do I share with you another financial institute? Okay, what is the institute that you can do the refinance so that you can clear up your quota? Do you still remember what is the institute that I shared with you previous session? Yes. Have you do something about it? Have you contact the person? This is what we call planning. Can you see that? Can you see that, everyone? Okay. If you are still young, you still can get the loan. Okay. Refinance. Clear up your quota. If cannot, JV. Can you see that? Okay. So, but now, this is the game rule. You know some of the game rule. So what you need to do now is the action. You need to take the action so that you can continue to buy now. Or else you waste your time, you know. Okay, oh, this quota thing have already stopped me for a lot of years. Okay, then your years is getting older. Then you say, oh, I'm too old, I cannot buy more. Okay, if you seriously want to do so, you better kick start of your engine. If you want to do the refinance, do the refinance. If you want to find the JV, find someone that you can do it. Okay, wow, if already start to offer themselves, oh, very good. Okay, so this is the way of doing it in our members here, in our community. All right, so support each other. Okay, this is very good. All right, but now next, okay, if you already have quota, okay, you clear out your quota. Okay, so now I want to remind you or give you some of the tips, okay, in terms of the financing. Okay, so this is something that I want to quote for you all. Conquer your inner fear. Okay, I know that some of you still not so shocked. If I want to do refinancing, how this is something new to me. If I want to do the JV, how this is something new to me. I don't know how to find people. Okay, I don't know whether I can trust this kind of people. This is your inner fear. Okay, conquer your inner fear and internalize the knowledge of property fundamental. Because for us, why I can buy over 20 over property? Because knowledge is power. Okay, and then knowledge stay knowledge if you don't do something about it. Do you agree? Okay, you have learned so much, right? But if you don't take the action, it remains as knowledge. Okay, so you now know the ways. AIA, JV. Okay, I tell you this kind of strategy first. Okay, so use this kind of strategy, clear out your quota, and then start to proceed. Okay, start to go further on your investment journey. All right, so I can see that some of you also a new friend in Sunlight Doctor over here. All right, so a little bit introduction about myself. Okay, I'm Dr. Charles. So over here, I'm the co-founder of Sunlight Doctor, and also I am the property entrepreneur. All right, because we use the property to build business to earn money. Okay, so that's why why we can go further than this, get everyone. Okay, because we use property as a tools to make money for us. All right, so and then I'm not so young anymore. I start my property investment 2009. Okay, so that's why when you count 50 years of investment, means that some of my property already half fully paid. Already half fully paid. So I have to hold another 15 years. Yes, then I'm clear of the bank debt, right? Then the property finally will become mine. Or now the property still belongs to bank, because we still have to pay for the bank, right? Okay, 15 more years to go. Okay, tahan. All right, so how to tahan? That's why we have this sublet. That's why we have this rental market. Okay, so I use company to buy property right now, use the Angel Property Group. But for your case, okay, I want to guide you all step by step. Okay, so now your first problem is you don't have the quota. So that's why I want to guide you all how to go further, go beyond than that. Okay, use the refinance, use the JV. Okay, I want you to do that. And then next, journey actually start 2009. Okay, 15 years ago. All right, I like every one of you. Okay, because I buy until I have the apartment. Okay, I have the shop. Okay, and then until now, all right, I start buy until now I also buying. Okay, in this April also got another key. Okay, April got another key for commercial, and then expected on May. Okay, expected May, got another key for a condo in Sabah. Okay, so until now also I continue to buy. That's why my portfolio keep on increase and increase. Okay, so is quota obstacle for me to stop doing this? Not really, right? Okay, because now, okay, I'm proudly to say that, okay, my portfolio is over 20 over property because April and May got another 2 come in. Okay, so my portfolio more than 50 millions. And then when I start to invest, all I got is only 10K. Can you imagine? I only use 10K and then I roll. Okay, roll, one got the equity, I refinance. Okay, got the capital, I buy more. Then I use the sublet, I use the rental cover, and then I buy more and more and more. Okay, so the starting capital for me to grow my property actually 10K. Okay, so that's why I can do this without any background. My family is not so rich. Okay, I'm not come from a Datuk family, Tan Sri family. I'm like every one of you here. Okay, no gold spoon, no gold key, okay, in my mouth, okay, but still I can roll. So you can see that in this 15 years, I need to use 15 years to roll this because property is not a very like scheme cepat kaya. Okay, it's not scheme cepat kaya. You need to have some of the skill to do this. All right, because how to do this? Okay, so this is my hints. Okay, this is my hints. I start to learn the property investment when I'm way younger. Okay, I know about the cash flow 101. Okay, and then the monopoly. Have you played this? Okay, have you played this? So what is the strategy inside? Actually give me the insight. So today I'm going to share with you some of these lessons that I learned in this game. Okay, because this is something also, okay, so for VIP, this is the benefit for you. All right, so VIP, okay, some of you is already the VIP for today event, right? All right, as a VIP, I'm going to share with you one day, okay, one full day, financial freedom workshop. Okay, how actually we go through your profile, build your blueprint, and then start to venture into your financial freedom. Okay, so this is something that I will give to our VIP for today's event. All right, so stay tuned. Okay, we are going to arrange the session and then we will inform you all, VIP. Okay, and then one is asking, have you sold any of your property? Okay, I have to tell you that, sorry, I have not sold any. One, I'm still holding. Okay, because for my way of doing it, maybe I will share with you during the exit. Okay, I will share with you during the exit plan for the property. Is it okay? One? Okay. All right. So throughout the one day of the financial blueprint, okay, the workshop that I will conduct with you all VIP. So I will tell you that there is an urgency of investment, and then there is a way to earn money from it. Okay, so that day, okay, make sure you come, okay, because there will be an eye-opening for you all, and then you will have a solid plan how to do it. Okay, and then some of you, I think, have attended our Ice and Fire workshop, right? Okay, where we teach you A to Z property investment skill. All right, and then for today's session, I'm going to use some of the things that I learned from the game, the Monopoly, the cash flow game, and also some of the things that in the program itself. Is it okay? All right, so that you can plan ahead. Those of you who have not buy the property, start to plan. Those of you who want to find the JV partner, okay, you also have to find the JV partner that suit the criteria. Do you agree? And then those of you who want to do the refinance with AIA, you also have to prepare yourself. You have to also calculate how much property that you want to buy. Because the first ever thing is that the game is always start from your investment goal. So let me ask you guys, ladies and gentlemen over here, okay, my friend, my fellow members, okay, what is your goal for this year? Okay, how many property that you want to buy, or how much worth of the property that you want to buy this year? Can you type in the chat box, guys? Okay, how many property you want to buy? How much worth of the property that you are looking for this year? Okay, can you type in the chat box if you are clear? So I can see that, okay, most of the times, how much? How many property I want to buy? I just know that I want to buy, but I don't know how much I can buy. I don't know how much to buy. Okay, some of you say, oh, I want to buy one. Okay, they want to buy 2 million. Very good. This is very good. Okay, so any other people can type in the chat box. Okay, so most of you, I will say that not really clear. Okay, I just know want to buy. Okay, but when want to buy, right, when go to the loan, reject. Reject the loan reject. You get what I mean? Okay, so we know because we also do a lot of the consultancy with the investor. Okay, a lot of people want to buy the property. Okay, so when they try, okay, the loan reject. Why? Because the profile. So the profile things or your profile, is it able to do it within 1 day, 2 days, or even in a month? Very difficult. So that's why first you need to know how much worth of property that you want to buy. Like Azrina, very clear, right? I want to buy one property. The property worth is about 400K, and then location is JB. Oh, very clear. Azrina is very clear on the goal. So the chance of Azrina buy the property successfully in this year, I can say that it's very high. Okay, Azrina, okay, congratulations to you. You will get the key in this year. Oh, all right. So those of you that I'm not so sure. Okay, so now I want to refresh you a little bit. I want you to know how to actually do it step by step. Okay, because for me, like from the Monopoly game, we always start from a fixed amount of money, everyone. Okay, but why at the end, some people get a lot of the land, some people get richer, but for some of the people or the other player, the result is actually not so happening. Okay, because first, start from small is always better. Okay, you don't think too big first. You start from small, then you do it step by step. Either first, buy one property, use the rental cover, use the passive income so that you don't have the stress, then you buy more. And then second, you buy over and over again. Start from the first one. So those of you who want to break through your barrier right now, I want you to start from this first property that stopped you. Can you promise me? Can you take the action? Okay, if you want to do the refinance, if you want to find the JV, start and try this first property. Okay, don't let this obstacle stop you for the rest of your life, because it stopped me before. It stopped me before. Okay, last time, the things that stopped me is the capital. I don't have the capital to buy. That's why I learned how to use zero capital to buy property. Then after that, quota come in. Then I use the way like JV refinance to help me overcome this. Then I continue to buy again. That's why I have over 20 property right now. I want you to break through. Okay, if you don't know how to break through, all right, come to me, come to us, all right, let me help you. Okay, so first, if let's say Azrina, okay, use Azrina case, okay, if you want to buy the property, first, you need to know about your capability. Okay, find the JV partner with the capability. You need to find. Okay, it's not jumping or dropping from the sky. Okay, you have to find from someone, the people that know you, close to you. Okay, you need to know their capability. You cannot find the people last minute, cannot. Okay, so that's why a lot of you say it's very difficult to find. Okay, you have to find ahead. So for me, actually, I prepared the JV partner ahead. Okay, you get what I mean? Right, let's say, like Azrina case, I want to buy this 400,000 property. So I don't have the quota. Then I find JV partner. So on this JV partner, okay, I have to build, I have to train this JV partner so that it has the capability to buy this 400,000 property. You get what I mean? Okay, because not every JV partner has the capability. You count it, you know the amount, then you help the JV partner. That's why it's JV, ma. Okay, they don't know how to buy. You know how to buy. So we JV together, we buy the property together. Okay, so this is the first thing. Second thing that you need to have is the holding power. Because like JV, okay, you have the holding power, or else there will be argument. You get what I mean? If you want to JV also, you must have the holding power. Okay, because I see a lot of the argument, especially during the MCO. Okay, during MCO, because other people, other guru also teach about JV. Okay, a lot of people also use this JV. But when MCO come, okay, rental can correct or not? Some cannot get the rental. Okay, some a lot bleeding. So then the partner, the JV partner, argue. Then how? Have a sad ending or happy ending? This is what we call holding power. Okay, how long you can sustain? What is the strategy that you can hold this property until the day you want to sell or refinance or exit it. These two are the things that you must have in your mind, okay, which I want to share with my members over here and then all of you here. Okay, if you are also a newbie in property, you also have to prepare yourself. Capability, how much is your holding power? Okay, so capability is very simple. Okay, Azrina, all right, it's simple. So this is to see how much you can borrow from the bank. All right, so when I check on my, I don't use the word proxy, I use partner. Because last time, right, when a lot of people say, oh, find proxy, find proxy. Okay, I don't like the words of proxy. Okay, I like to use partner or feel like we are having standard, right? Okay. Okay, so when I find the partner, right, I also guide my partner on building the portfolio. Okay, so first, you will need to know the formula. Okay, some of you might know the formula, some of you don't know. Okay, so that's why I have to recall this formula to you all again. Okay, so loan capability is actually your leverage ability times your leverage number. Okay, find someone that has fixed income. Okay, find someone that has fixed income. So leverage ability, first, you will need to know the income. So that's why fixed income is always better. Okay, find someone with the fixed income and then less commitment. Because based on this formula, the leverage ability is your net income times the debt service ratio minus commitment. So when you find the Jerry partner, someone with fixed income, less commitment. Okay, Ken, this is criteria. You have to write it down. Because when you want to spot, this is how you spot it. This is how I spot the JV. Okay, when I go out to social, okay, oh, I do property investment, and you, I'm an engineer. So have you invest on any property? I'm not, because I'm so busy on my work schedule. I don't have time to look into this and that. Oh, if someone can help me or we can JV to buy together, that will be great. Okay, so then I list it down and then find some day to talk to this partner again. Hey, mister, so maybe we can JV on a certain project. Okay, so now let me guide you on getting this and that. Can you see how actually we go through? Okay, from the social event or from your friend, from your relative, from your family, do something about this. Get to know them. Okay, what is their intent? Okay, so when I look to them, I will still tell them, if you want to have a better life, okay, if you want to have a financial freedom, start to do the investment. So I ask them whether they have done the investment or not. Then they will say, don't have lah, or even say yes lah. Then we'll guide them through. This is what I do for the last 10 years. Okay, until now also, even you all come to us, also we will ask you the same question. All right, so find someone with the fixed income, less commitment, okay, and then the DSR actually is quite straightforward because we give you some guide over here because DSR is actually varies with the bank. Okay, like for example, if your salary is 3K below, maybe the bank is not so comfortable. They'll give you the DSR about 60%. But if your income is higher and higher, okay, then the DSR may be higher. Okay, the bank will have confidence, okay, because you after paying the house loan, you still have some money to eat, makan, beli barang, so comfortable. Okay, so this is something that the bank will look into this. Okay, and then when you ask and when you check on your partner, some of your commitment, like something like this, okay, you have to check, hey, mister, are you paying any house loan right now? Do you have any credit card outstanding? Okay, and then do you have any personal loan? Do you have car loan? All right, do you have any OD? You check them, you ask them. Okay, if they are honest to you, then you can calculate already. All right, so give you an example. Okay, so let's say the engineer come in. Hey, Dr. Charles, okay, we JV. Okay, this is my profile. Okay, I have a 6,000 per month. So 6,000 per month, if you want to calculate the net income, okay, so we estimate about 20% of the tax, EPF, and so. So the net income is about 4,800. Okay, so this is the net income. So next, then you calculate based on the bank criteria, it's about DSR 70%. So then minus all of the commitment. You ask them, do you have car? Do you have credit card? Okay, then they will say, oh, I have a house that I'm staying right now, but I have one quota. Or means that you have to minus the house repayment. No? Okay, because even have one quota, they have a loan, so we have to minus the loan. Do you have car? I have 500 ringgit every month, car repayment. Okay, so then what it left is that every month, the LA is only 2,000. He can only pay 2,000 for the next coming up loan. Okay, so then easiest, we use the leverage number of 200. Okay, so 2,000 per month multiply with 200. So the loan that your partner can get is about 400,000. So Azrina, this is a similar case for you. If you have this amount, then you can get the loan. So prepare your partner ahead or prepare your profile ahead. Don't wait. Okay, don't wait. Yeah. So let's say, if the commitment is very high, how? Okay, if the commitment is very high, okay, how? Okay, so this is something that you have to look into. Okay, like Lawrence also asking how to determine the leverage number. Leverage number, we use the fixed number 200. This is fixed for an estimation of the loan. Okay, because we conservative a little bit. Okay, we use 200. Okay, so this is the application. Lawrence, we use this as the guide for you to check how much that you worth to the bank. Okay, so there is a formula for this 200, but I don't want to go into too detail until you also confused, because this number is related to the interest rate. Is it related to the tenure that the loan that you want to take a lot lah. So, but for all of you, okay, you just want to find partner, right? Okay, you just want to find someone that can get the loan, or you just to know how much you can get the loan. We just use this 200. Okay, can All right. So now first, you got the loan. Okay, you got someone that can get the loan. All right, be prepared. Find someone can do it, or you yourself, if you want to do it after you do the refinance, you also have to prepare yourself. Okay, so these are something that I want you all to get ready, or else you will always stuck forever. Because I have seen this kind of question. Well, last year also a lot of the members say, oh, I cannot buy, no quota. Last 2 years, also the same thing. I know quota. Okay, so that's why I want you all to really look into this, how to break through. Okay, so now start checking, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, check what is your current net income. If you are going to buy, what is your net income? If you are not the one that buy, if your partner the one that buy, so check your partner, what is their current net income. Prepare it. Okay, so that when you want to buy the property, it's not going to be rejected. Because I see a lot of the loan rejection, a lot before. Okay, a lot. People say, oh, I can buy lah, I want to buy lah. But at the end, the loan never pass. So what's the point of doing all of this investment, right? Because you cannot get the loan. So get this done. Second, calculate for yourself or even for your partner, how much maximum loan that you can get. Okay, because based on this loan amount, then you find the right property in the market. Okay, based on this right amount, you find the right property in the market. You cannot force yourself. My capability can only about 600,000. You cannot force yourself to get a 1 million loan. Okay, don't do the fact document, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, don't do the fact document. Okay, because even though you get the loan, okay, then after that you have to hold the amount. Then that's the trick come in. A lot of the people that I know, okay, I don't want to mention the name, I don't want to mention where they learn from, they do the fact document. Yes, they're able to get the loan, they're able to get the compression, everything, they're able to get it, they got the key, but after that, they die. Okay, because anything happen, they cannot control this amount. Okay, because they don't have this big head, but they want to big head. This head and this head. Okay. So don't do the fact document. Invest in something that you're able to control. This is something that I want to advise you all sincerely. Okay. Yes, you can get the loan for sure. If you want to do it, a lot of the people also can help you to do it, the fact document. Okay, but when you get the loan, when you get the key, then that's your nightmare come in. Okay, because after that, the loan is with you. It's not with the other people. It's not with the banker. It's not with the agent. It's not with the guru. It's with you. How you manage the loan? Do you have the capability? Anything happen? Are you able to pay off the installment? Can you? Oh, not sure, because my salary is so low. Yeah lah, your salary is so low. Why you do the fact document, get a very high amount, get compression? Okay, so that's why do something that you are capable with at this moment. If you are not able to control the big amount, but if you can, okay, if you're able to take this kind of risk, okay, go ahead. Because your life is yours. Okay, so next is the last thing I want to advise you all is when you get the loan, try at least 3 banks to get the loan. Because with this kind of calculation, it's quite conservative. You're able to get the loan. You get the 3 banks so that you can get 3 good quotation or best bank offer from the panel. Okay, so these are something that you need it for today. Okay, so actually this kind of thing I already made it to an Excel, but how many of you would like to have this kind of Excel so that you just key in your income, then you can know how much loan you can get? How much? How, anyone want to get this Excel? Sure or not? Yes, okay, good. Oh, a lot of people want. Sure or not? Okay. So if you want, maybe I give it to you lah. Okay, so I will give it to you lah. All right, good. Okay, because we are here, okay, to help you all. All right, so if you want, I will just pass to you lah. All right, so that you key in your income, then you straight away know how much is the value of the property that you can buy it today. Okay, so it's a simple calculation that I made it in the Excel. So I'll pass it to you so that at least you know how to find the right partner, how to look at your profile. Okay, good. Okay, so this one I will just give it to you. All right. So next is that when you do the financing, okay, I think just now Chuki already asked you all. Okay, you will like to take the loan, right? Okay, none of you, or I would say 99% of you would like to take the loan, right? Okay, so if you want to take the loan, okay, these are the advice I give you. Try to get the longest tenure because we are now investing. Okay, you are not buying for your own stay. Okay, if you are investing, we always maximize the leverage. We go for the longest tenure with the lowest interest rate, and then you have to ready your capital. Okay, so that's why make your holding power stronger. Okay, so now next, these are the bank. Oh, okay, David asked which 3 banks are there out of this. You see in the screen. A lot of bank, right? There are over 13 over bank. I think how many are 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, a lot, 20 over bank in Malaysia. Okay, so if you want to take the bank, try 3 banks. Okay, out of this. Okay, if you want, you can try the common. Okay, big bank. Okay, but if you are already invested in property, you can try the other bank like Bank Rakyat lah, Bank Muamalat lah. Okay, so it depends. Different bank will give you different bank offer. Okay, you try, get, if say 29 banks, you count on the screen, is it? If okay, because as I know 20 over only, or in detail, if count it 29 banks, this is good. Okay, so over these 3 banks, okay, over these 29 banks, you go and apply for at least 3. Okay, because you need to compare. You cannot just go to one bank and then the one bank reject you, then you cry. Don't do that. Okay, so apply loan with at least 3 banks out of these 29. Okay, if you have any friend, if you know any banker, ask them to help you. And then second one is always declare your tax before you buy the property. Okay, always declare your tax when you buy the property. All right, or else someone is going to find you because now the government need money. This is something I want to advise you very, very clear. Because quite a lot of people kena, a lot among our investor friends over here. Okay, when you want to buy property, you have to declare your tax, because when you buy property, you stamp duty, right? Then they will know, oh, this fella buy property. Okay, where this fella got the money? Where the money come from? Then they check. Oh, macam your tax is not so complete. Okay, where you get this, where you get that? Oh, then they will do something. Okay, so this is something that you have to know. Okay, David asking which bank is easier to get loan. I would say if your profile is good, all of this bank also can give you the loan. Oh, David. Okay, now we just want to find which bank give you better offer. So this offer, it depends. Sometimes the bank have their new policy. Oh, this month we have the promotion. We have the promotion. Okay, then they'll give you this amount. Then we'll say, oh, there is including the insurance. Okay, all of this. Okay, wow, Benjamin even said can assist on the tax matter. Very good. Okay, now you can see that our community is quite strong, right? Oh, we have bank, we have AIA from Eve. We have tax, okay, from Benjamin. Oh, this is the things. Okay, so this is the things that, wow, we love about our community here. All right, where we invest together, right? Then we do the sublet together, and then we earn more money together. I love this community. All right, so next is that when you want to buy property, of course, you need some money. Okay, you need money to buy property. Okay, don't tell me, hey, sir, doctor, hey, want to buy property, I don't have capital. Okay, so then you are in trouble. Okay, don't ever go for property investment if you don't have enough capital. All right, so let me tell you, these are the things that you need some money. Okay, down payment, SPA legal fee, okay, loan legal fee, stamp duty, MOT, valuation fee, insurance, MRTA, MLTA, and then of course the most important also including renovation fee. Okay, so these are the most important things I listed down here. Okay, the major fee. Okay, so depends on the things that you want to buy, or depends on the property that you want to buy. Project wise, of course, some project that give you promotion package, zero down payment or give you the rebate, right? Free SPA legal fee, the loan legal fee. Okay, they give you free furniture. So that's why this can reduce your capital. Okay, so project has the project benefit, but for project you need to pay for the progressive interest, guys, ladies and gentlemen. So you need some money as well. Okay, you need some money as well. You need to prepare for the first progressive interest. Second, the MOT, most of them they don't cover. And then of course, lastly is the renovation fee. So you do need some money as well. Okay, but you have time to actually accumulate your capital, because the project maybe take about 4 years to complete, right? So in these 4 years, you save your capital, you still have time. For sub-sales, this amount of money you need to ready. Okay, sub-sales, you need to ready this kind of money. All right, so for me, myself, so I have a rule of thumb. Do you want to know? Okay, for me, myself, I have also rule of thumb. Okay, if I want to buy the project, I need to have 15% of the purchase price. Okay, to cover renovation, to cover your progressive interest. Okay, about 15%. Okay, my rule of thumb is not accurate but it's a reference for you all. Okay, if I want to buy the sub-sales, I need to prepare 25% of the purchase price. This is my rule of thumb. Okay, because sub-sales, just now I list it down. Capital for the down payment, legal fee, SMP. Okay, and then what else? The MOT, renovation. Okay, these are the amount that you need to prepare for yourself. Okay, 15% for project, 25% for sub-sales. So it depends on your capability again. Can you see that? It depends on your capability again. Right? Which one are you able to go for? Okay, so if you tell me, Dr. Charles, I don't have capital, how? All right, so if you don't have capital right now, you can choose go for project, because you still have time to accumulate your capital for the renovation afterward, for the MOT afterward. Okay, but if you have capital, you can always, you have the wider choice. You can go for sub-sales, you can go for project, whichever property that you would like to invest. All right. So all of this also in the 1-day financial freedom workshop. This is also part of our planning in your action plan. Okay, because you need to plan accordingly. Okay, with the timeline. For example, I want to buy the property. So how many, what is the time frame or what is the milestone that you will need to plan for your portfolio and your blueprint? All right, so this is something that we are going to cover in the financial freedom workshop. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so not worry about this. Okay, so over there, you will need to know income, expenses. Okay, and then what is your personal financial statement? So all of this, you have to know yourself. Okay, or else you never know your financial report. That is very difficult. Okay, you need to know your financial report. And then make sure that always don't put a big hat over your small hat. Income first. Okay, if you want to buy more, like for myself, why I can get 20 over property? Because, okay, my income is very high. Okay, for sure during that time. Okay, how I get high income? Okay, then you all need to know this skill. All right, the way to increase the income, first thing, always have high income skill. Are you a profession? Okay, are you a profession? And then what is the skill that you have that can give you high income? If let's say, oh, this is something that I lack of, I'm a normal employee. Okay, I work from 9 to 5. I don't have any skill can give me high income. Then you have to learn. All right. So over here in Subject Doctor, okay, you have learned how to use the property to help you earn the money, right? Okay, R2R, management. Am I right? Okay, start take action from that. This is what I did last time. Okay, I use this. I have a profession. I'm an engineer, right? I'm an engineer in profession. So I use that skill to earn me the money. I have the company. And then also I use the property to help me earn even more money. Okay, I have a lot of the sublet unit, okay, in Sabah. Okay, so this is how I also increase your income. Once your income increase, right, your amount that can get the loan also increase. So with that, actually you can buy a lot of the property. You get what I mean? Okay, all you need is just an action plan. You need to plan ahead. Okay, like the first 2 slides I show you, everything you need to plan ahead. And then now some of you also know that I also plan ahead to buy the property in the future using something like the rent to own method. How many of you have heard of this rent to own method? Rent to own, R2O. How many of you have heard this term before, rent to own? Anyone? If yes, type yes in the chat box. If no, type no in the chat box. No, okay, no, all right. So, some of you yes, okay, yes, no, okay. This is something that I'm using right now. Okay, I also plan ahead. Okay, how much worth of property that I want to buy? Then I prepare my portfolio to buy the property that already stand by for me for the coming 4 to 5 years. Okay, so this is something that I'm using right now. Okay, so I will share with you all of this to you when the time comes. All right, so increase your income. Okay, and then only you start looking for the property. Okay, so the investment strategy, as you all know, is very straightforward. So how to make the money in property? Straightforward. Where you get the money? Where you get the money? 2 places only, right? The first one is always the monthly cash flow. Cash flow is the most important. That's why you are here. That's why you must learn how to do the core living style, how to do the sublet, because it gives you the cash flow. Okay, so with the cash flow cover your installment, then you are very safe, right? Okay, then the second one is that we hold until our property grow in value. Okay, grow in equity, in other words. So with that equity, you want to sell it, you can earn the money. If you don't want to sell it, you refinance it and continue to earn the cash flow. Get the cash out, earn the cash flow. And then you can continue doing it over and over again. So is it nice? Okay, so this is like a milking strategy. Okay, we have the property that give us the cash flow every month. Toward the end, the property grow. Okay, the tree is growing. All right, property tree is growing. So then we harvest lah. Okay, we get some fruits. Okay, we get some money out of the equity doing the refinance. Then the tree also will continue to grow. All right, so this is what we call the investment strategy that give you the money. Okay, so just now I tell you, if you have quota, you do it individually. If you don't have quota, JV. Okay, JV. Start looking for the right partner to do it with you. Okay, if you want to refinance and do it yourself, also can. Okay, but if you have the age problem like me, okay, I'm very old, cannot get the loan. Okay, then find some young people. Okay, find someone that can joint venture together. So we always use few strategy. Okay, buy, rent, sell, and then buy, rent, refinance. These are the two strategies that I love. Okay, so someone asks, have I ever sell my property? No, because I'm using buy, rent, refinance. This is what I do. I buy, sublet, cash flow come in every month. Why do I sell the property? Right? Because if I need the money, I just refinance. Can you see it? Because that property is so good that give me the cash flow every month. Okay, if the goose give you the golden egg every month, would you kill the goat? Will you kill the goose? No, right? Okay, you just bleed the goose lah. Okay, oh, goose, please give me the golden egg every month. No, this is the same thing lah. Okay, I do the refinance. With the extra money from the equity, I buy more property. And each property give me 1,000. So you can see that, how much income do I have every single month from the rental itself? Okay, rental cash flow itself. All right. So rental is always the most important piece. So that's why when we look at this, okay, rental must be positive, cover the loan installment. When you buy the property, also the same thing. When you want to JV, also the same thing. Try not to go for negative, okay, because it's going to eat up your capital. All right. Even if you want to go for this, make sure the rental can cover at least 70% of your installment. Why? 70% of your installment is most likely your interest charged by the bank. Do you know that when you pay for the installment every month, right, your principal is actually very less. Most of the time that you pay is the interest only. So that's why make sure at least your rental can cover the interest. Then the extra you just consider as saving, right? I save the money in the bank, in the property, right? But never save the interest. Okay, you don't pay for the interest yourself. Okay, so that's why you must know how to do the managing. You must know how to do it. Okay, first, when you want to find the property, when you want to find the JV, find some property that has the rental demand. Okay, so that's why first session from Chuki, is that important? That is very, very important because the trend show where the people will go for. Okay, so we don't, how to say, 逆路而行. So in Chinese, it's 逆路而行, means that we don't go away or divert away from the trend. Okay, we don't divert or we don't go opposite way of the trend. If the trend show that the demand is there, the development from government is there, then where you are going to focus that area. Okay, we just follow the trend. This is what I do in Sabah as well. Okay, so where will be the people that gather, where is the job opportunity, then we invest in that location. Because when people are there, when the job opportunity are there, if they cannot buy the property, like you all, okay, they don't have the knowledge, then what they do, they're going to rent the property from you. Okay, so rental demand is only income source that is very safe. Don't pray the property will rise in price. Okay, sometimes, okay, it's not going to rise in price as your expectation. Okay, sometimes it's low, it's okay. As long as your monthly income is there, you are safe. All right. Find where is the people they are. Okay. In your state. Okay. Let's say you are in Kedah. Where is the people gathering? Kelantan. Also, they must have people gather in some hotspot, right? Invest in that location. Okay. Don't go away from the place that no people. Okay. Don't invest in that location. Okay. Second one, your time and cost in the management and maintenance. Okay. That's why we have the system from Sublight Doctor, right? Okay. All of you or most of you already learned this one. We try to have the money to enjoy as well. We want to have the time freedom as well, right? Okay. So that's why we use a system to manage the property. You must have this. Okay. Make sure you have the money, okay, and the time to enjoy your life. Okay. Because sometimes we have the money, we have the rental, but we have to work until we die. Cannot. Okay. We must have time to enjoy our life as well, right? Okay. And then number 3, buy good income property. Buy the one with rental income. Okay. So then we find the property. All right. The property that we always find is the rental property. Guys, always find the rental property. Okay. So how to stay safe in a lot of the property investment is always the rental property. This is my advice to you all. If you want to JV, if you want to invest for yourself, find the property that able to rent out. Okay, find the property that able to rent out. Don't go for the capital gain at this moment. Okay, because you don't know how long you can hold. Okay, because the second criteria is always the holding power. I want you all to have the holding power. Okay, because on this chart you can see that in KL, all right, rental yield actually not bad, okay, in Klang Valley. All right, so that's why this is matched back to what Chuki has shared just now. Okay, in some of the hotspot, okay, in KL, because a lot of people actually moving to KL, okay, moving to Klang Valley. All right, the rental yield actually quite nice. Okay, so looking for this. Okay, but of course, your rental yield is always depends on your project, depends on your location, depend on your area. So that's why if you are in Penang, you have your strategy for Penang. You are in JB, of course, the RTS, all of this, you have your plan for your investment in JB as well. Okay, find some place for you to invest because every place, every location is different. So just now, some of you also asking Chuki, right? What do you think about this location? Okay, then the first question you have to know, is there any people there? Okay, what will be the future development in this area? Okay, then you starting to know, how to look into the area by area. Okay, because over here, what we want to do in this conference is that we want to build you with your own knowledge of judgment. This is the way most important in your life. Okay, how actually you judge? Okay, because when you ask 2 person, right, some people will say yes, another people might say no. You get what I mean? Because every people will have their different analysis, but what important to you is that your own analysis. All right, so that's why you have the power, you must have the knowledge to look into this area. This is something that I want to guide you all. Okay, then you know, hey, this area actually not nice, not bad, right? Because yesterday also we met some of the investor. Okay, then they asked us, hey, what do you think about this area A? Then we ask them, hey, what do you think about the growth? What do you think about the population? Then they will say the analysis, this one, that one, this one. They already know the answer. Okay, so you must have the skill to analyze the area yourself. Okay, so on the rental itself, okay, we have 2 types of rental. Whole unit rental and sublet rental. Okay, so this one is quite common. But what I want you all to check is that, all right, yes, sublet is always higher rental. Confirm lah. That's why you all are here, right? Sublight Doctor members community. Okay. But what I want you to know and check another criteria is that your whole unit rental. Okay. Because when we measure on the rental property, we measure with the rental yield. All right. So rental yield is something like this. A simple formula for you all. If you pay 200,000 for a house, all right, I pay for this house 200,000. So I rent it out as 12,000 annually. Means that every month is 1,000. Okay, I use this 200,000. So how much rental yield that I have. I use the rental annual divide by the purchase price, then times 100%. So it's about 6%. Is this good amount? Okay, is this good amount? You can compare with your FD. Okay, we always can compare with your FD. FD now is how much? FD in the bank, do you know is how much? Anyone have checked with the latest FD fixed deposit? Okay, in Malaysia, in the bank, 3.5, quite high now, right? 2.5, okay, 3.8, or some bank got promotion. Okay, some bank got promotion, right? Or 3.6 to 3.8. Okay, so what you need is that at least the money that you spend on the investment must be at least higher than the FD. Okay, must be higher than the FD. All right, so the typical rental yield is 3.7. So that's why it's about your FD, right? So when you find above the FD, you find 4% and above. Okay, you find at least 4% and above. Okay, get this rental come in. All right, at least 4%, because it will cover most of your FD, because some of your FD is say 3.8 ma, 3.7 ma, you find 4%. Okay, you find 4%. Okay, so now, for example, I use the Citizen, okay, Citizen 2 in Old Klang Road as the example. All right, so whole unit rental is about 1,008 lah, 1,008, 1,009 lah, it's about 1,008. All right, so if we do the sublet, okay, we take the partition as bonus. Okay, we take the partition as bonus. So we use the existing rooms to rent out. So we have 3 rooms in that unit. All right, so single room, middle room, master room. Okay, so total sublet rental, okay, we have plus the car park. So total collection is about 2,008. Is it better? It's about 1,000 higher than the whole unit rental, right? Okay, so that's why as a sublet doctor members over here, you know that we have 2 types of rental: whole unit rental and also the sublet rental. I want you to have these 2 figure. Okay, must have these 2 figure. All right, so these 2 figure, when you compare, right, for example, whole unit rental 4.3%. Okay, sublet rental is about 6.6%. Okay, you have 2 figure. I want you to check the whole unit rental must be at least on par with your FD. Okay, so this is what I want you to have. Okay, we don't talk about the sublet rental, because sublet rental definitely will be higher lah. Okay, definitely will be higher. So when we are looking at, you check on the whole unit rental. I want you all to be safe. You get what I mean? Okay, so this is my advice to you all. I want you all to invest the property in sublet doctor here safely. I don't want you all later, oh, Dr. Charles, cannot my rental cannot cover. No, if you follow this way, at least you can cover your interest, at least you can cover part of your installment. Okay, anything happen. Can? All right, understand? Use the whole unit rental as the benchmark. Check on this. Is it over 4%? Is it over your FD? If this is okay, then you proceed. Because when you check on the sublet rental, most of the time you'll be higher. Then you are even safer. Okay, you are safer, because I want you to put a safety net on your investment. Okay, and then a question from Raihana. Okay, the formula for the rental yield or purchase price, is it according to SPA? Okay, when we calculate, right, okay, it's based on the price that you buy. If you have rebate, then it's lower lah. Okay, it's lower lah. Okay, Raihana, it's lower lah. It's based on the price that you purchase that property. Okay, all right, so that it makes sense, ma, because the SPA price is not the exact amount that you pay for, right? Okay, you get what I mean? Okay, all right. Yes, the actual one. Okay, use the actual one, because the actual one is the one that you loan it. Okay, you have to pay for the loan. Okay, so this is how I compare. I compare the one that I will actually pay to the developer because this is the amount that I will pay for the loan. Okay. Rental income normally times 11 because if agent helps to rent out, or Zifan, if you want to calculate that way, up to you lah. Oh, because I collect 1 month lesser because of the commission. Okay, but as a guide, I calculate full years. This is as a guide lah. Okay, I don't calculate too much detail. Later we say, oh, maybe have to minus the cukai pintu or minus the what is called the fire insurance some more. You can do that. But as a guide for me, I want to quickly go through whether this deal is on or not. Okay, if you want to times 11, is even better. If times 11, guy, if times 11 still have 4% above, oh, even better. Even better. Lim, this is even better deal. All right. So tips for you all. First one, buy the property that you are willing to live in. This is also good tips for you all. Okay. If you look at the property, you don't even dare to step in and sleep inside. Don't go for that property. You get what I mean? You don't buy the property that you are not going to stay in. Okay. So next one is that buy the property that can cover installment with rental. Okay, so these are the 2 tips that I want to give you all as an insight. All right, because over these 10 years, these tips has helped me to filter some of the good property out. Okay, the property that I will stay, of course lah. Okay, if I don't stay, then I don't buy. Okay, because if you find that that location, it's very noisy. Okay, it's very the jam. How? Okay, if you're not going to stay there, then you look for another location. Okay, very noisy. You stay there also. Oh, the sleeping mode is not nice. Okay, every day is jam, and then you heard that the safety is not good. Don't go for this kind of location if you are not going to stay there also. Okay, and then find someone, find a property that able to cover your installment. All right, just now I share with you. Find the one that even with the whole unit rental can cover your installment is even better. You have a safety net. Then if you want to use sublet, if you want to use the co-living method, that is a bonus for you already. Can you see that? You have a safety net, you have a bonus net. Okay, I want you to have that. Okay, so that's why you have the confidence, then you can buy more. All right, so holding power is something that is very, very important. Okay, after the capability, you yourself, you check yourself, whether you can buy the property. You check on your partner, whether they can buy the property. Then only you JV. Next is that how much is your holding power? Can you hold the property? Okay, don't have the big hat. Don't wear the big hat. I always tell this. Okay, don't have the big hat. Don't wear the big hat. Okay, so holding power must be there. All right, not to have very strong, but must be there. For example, because we leverage the bank. Who the owner of the property? I always tell my friend, I don't own the property. The bank own the property. I work for the bank. Or somehow it's true also, right? Okay, where is your title? With the bank. Okay, the bank is your owner. Am I right? Okay, because what we use is that we leverage the bank. Okay, we use the bank, we use the credit, okay, to get the loan so that we can own the property after we pay off the installment. All right, so we use the bank give me 90% when we only pay 10%. So that's why if your holding power is not strong, then the bank will take back your property. Okay, the bank will force close your property. So that's why during the MCO or after the MCO, a lot of the property lelong, right? You can see a lot of the lelong case, right? Okay, so that's why you must have holding power. And then credit wealth is leveraged through the credit. We leverage, yes, it's good, but make sure that you can pay back to the bank. Okay, because if you don't have the power to hold, you don't have the power to pay back to the bank, this is not called the leverage. This is called self-killing or die standing. Okay, die standing. Okay, don't give this to yourself. Don't give this trouble to your family. Okay, because your family is there. Okay, you have family, suicide or Azrina, die standing, suicide. Okay, because your family love you. Don't because of owning this kind of property, then your family is broken. Okay, your health is affected, your life is miserable. Don't do that. Okay, I see a lot of the sad case. So that's why I sincerely ask you all, don't go for that kind of extent. Okay, importantly, in the property investment, must have holding plan. Holding plan means that because the property cannot sell immediately, anything happen, you have to settle it yourself. Okay, so for me, myself, what I do is that I have to prepare 6 months of installment amount for that property. So let's say that property installment is 2,000. I always save 6 times 2,000 is about 12,000 in the bank account. Okay, I save that amount in that bank account because the loan is auto debit ma. Am I right? The loan is auto debit. So I always put the money in the bank account. Anything happen to me, okay, I'm not able to pay the monthly installment, I still have the holding money in the bank. Sustain at least 6 months. So anything can be better after 6 months. Trust me. Okay, anything can be happen in this 6 months and it will be better after 6 months. I already been through this few times and this saved my life. Okay, and then number 3, so don't worry, cannot be sold as long as it can be rent out. So that's why again, rental property, renting, sublet is most important. Make sure you have the cash flow. Make sure your whole unit rental can cover. Okay, give yourself a safety net. Okay, because I have 20 over property. This is something that it protect me. Because if I don't have this kind of safety net, I already, like Azrina say, die standing. How to control over 15 over million portfolio? Okay. If anything happen, okay, I die standing. But this is the holding plan that you will need. Okay, so your journey start now. Okay, toward the end, now I share with you 2 things, right? Find the partner, correct your portfolio. If you want to do refinance, go for AIA. You have to start doing it. Your journey start now. Capability, you check first. Okay, whether you want to loan it yourself or you want to find a partner, must do it. Don't just say, don't just talk. Okay, then very fast. 2025 is coming in. 2026 is coming in. Okay, take action. Okay, take action. So your journey start now. So the first thing is find the purpose of buying. Okay, how much you want to buy. Get it very clear. Your aim. Okay, where is the location you want to focus? What are the property type and how much initial capital you have in hand? Okay, prepare yourself. Second one is that start to do the value up. All right, we do the sublet, we do the co-living, increase the rental value. When the cash flow coming in, we reserve some cash, then also we can increase some of our portfolio. You want to do R2R, you have the capital to do so. Okay, you want to do the management, you have the team to do so. Okay, so you have to plan ahead on this. And then lastly, on your exit plan, every year do the review on your portfolio. Okay, check. Like during the start of this year, I do my review with you all, right? Okay, I share with you my review. I tell you that, okay, how much is my property increment? Okay, which property is not doing well? Yes, there is some property not doing well, guys. Okay, it's not a fairy tale or everything is going to be smooth, everything is going to be heavenly good. No, there will be some property is not doing well. Then this is your exit. Okay, then those kind of property, then you see, is it a way of turning around or is there any way to get rid of this, what we call the rotten apple? Okay, I do share this during our last sharing as well. Okay, this is the exit plan. If it's a good goose, give you the golden egg every month, then we keep. If it's a bad apple, rotten apple, it's smelly, okay, then we get rid. So it depends on the review every year. All right. And our strategy, my strategy is also very simple. First, make sure that you have the income to do so. Okay, so for me, investment always comes second before I have sufficient income. So because business, for example, R2R, can you do it? We already share with you the technique, right? We already share with you this high income skill. We already share with you how to do the management. Do something about this, increase your income. Okay, once your income is there, your capability is good, your holding power is good, then we start to invest property. Then we share with you, we diverse the investment. Okay, there are 5 types of investment in the world, not only property. We also diverse to some of the stock investment so that it can liquefy very fast. So I do invest in the REITs. I do invest in the US market. Okay, I have property, I have US market, I have REITs, ETF, a lot of the portfolio. Okay, because all of this, what I want to do is that property, stock give me 10x, property give me 100x of this return. So this is my overall wealth creation strategy. All right, so this is also something that we will share with you all VIP in the financial blueprint workshop. All right, so stay tuned on this. Okay, so unleash your property. What if we can learn the skill in the shortest amount of time? Okay, you have learned the skill. You have learned from someone with experience. Start doing it. Okay, buy with minimal amount of capital. All right, if you don't have the capability. And then the last one is that in this period of time, okay, if you want to use the rental property, we can get the free property in 30 years. Okay, so I think that's it for today. All right, toward the end, if let's say you are still not sure after what we share with you all, if you need some advice from us, okay, feel free to let us know. Okay, there is a form over here as well. Okay, so our team will contact you if you are needing any consultancy on your financial profile. Okay, all right, so that's it from myself. Okay,
All
Andrew?
right.
Yeah.
Great. Right, guys. Have you all learned a lot? If you learned a lot, give me 666 in the chat box. Do you all learn more about property investment? Do you learn more about how you can chart your property investment journey and your plan moving forward in 2024? All right, so that we must know what we are doing, guys. We must plan. All these are strategy ke plan one. Jangan simply hantam saja. Orang cakap beli, you beli. Okay? Orang cakap you sell, you sell. Right? You got no reason. You don't understand the objective, the purpose of what you are doing. You end up, right, trapping yourself. Right? So we are giving you a blueprint, my friend. And this blueprint is what Dr. Charles has been using to help him acquire more than 20 over properties already. And I also learned a lot from Dr. Charles, right? So, my friend, now, if you want to have further one-on-one consultancy, let me tell you, it is very, very valuable, okay? I had this session with Dr. Charles also, all right? And I also get a lot of values from Dr. Charles. My friend, this one, you go out there, you go to guru, and whatnot, you pay people 10,000, 20,000 one, you know. This one, okay, Dr. Charles is going to do this one-on-one consultancy on your financial profile over here, right? Okay, so fill out the form if you would like to get in more in depth, because sometimes different people, different profile, different what we call different requirement, right? Different specification. So go ahead and then contact and then have this done for you guys, lah. Yeah. All right. Great. So I hope you guys have been learning a lot throughout the this morning. Okay. And fret not, right? We afternoon, so don't go anywhere else. Remember to come back afternoon, because afternoon sessions, we have a lot more for you guys. We'll talk about some of the hot trends. We'll talk about some of the places that we must take note on, right? We'll talk about how, right, can you be a better property investors in 2024 in our afternoon sessions as well. So we got a lot more in stock for all of you over here, right? And our afternoon sessions come back at 1:50. Okay, come back at 1:50. Can everybody type 1:50 in the chat box? 1:50. Okay, we're gonna start 1:50, so a bit earlier. Stand by, and then right. Yes, cool, great. Come back 1:50. Any one of you got any questions? Also come back 1:50. We can allow more question sessions starting from 1:50 here. You want to have a better Q&A sessions, right? Come back earlier 1:50. Then we're gonna start 1:50. and we will have some interesting Q&A sessions with you guys over here. All right, cool. Thank you very much. I think we will reserve these Q&A sessions. Or Dr. Charles, you want to take 1-2 questions? I think maybe we let them come back earlier lah to answer the questions lah.
Yeah, we let them come in early lah. Whoever come in early get to ask the question lah.
Yeah. All right. So 1:50 to 2 is our Q&A session over here, right? So clear up whatever you want to ask in the morning sessions, right? Then we proceed to our afternoon session over here. Thank you very much, everybody. You can remain here. You don't have to log out. You don't have to sign out. You don't have to leave the Zoom. It will be open up, and then we're gonna see you at 2 p.m. later. Thank you. Cheers, everybody. We'll see you soon.
All right, enjoy your lunch.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our afternoon session over here. Is everybody back? If you are back, can you give me a 5 in the chat box? Guys, if you're hearing us, if you're back, give a 5 in the chat box. All right. High five. Okay, great. Celia, great. YIM. Hi, Lawrence, Rahana. Okay, Ken Hang. Fantastic. David, Eric. All right. If you're ready, give me a 5 in the chat box. All right. Now, welcome back here. Now, for those of you who are here, okay, Dr. Charles is here. Okay, I believe Chuki is also here as well. Now, if you guys have any question, feel free to fire away in the chat box.
Whoa, very fast. Eric Tan, I think he has prepared the question ahead.
Preparing all.
Straight away, paste all the question inside the chat box. Okay, so okay, so 3 questions over here. Okay, so question 1. Okay, what are some of the personal favorite location to invest that has great upside potential in rental demand and maybe capital gain? Okay, so maybe I share a little bit on my personal idea lah, Eric. Okay, so because if you want to go for detail, I think this is quite entire course. All right, Eric. So to cut it short, okay, so for myself, okay, some of the idea that where do I find location to invest? Okay, so simple. All right, my personal favorite location is where is the people in, okay, and then what are their job scope? All right, so for example, in Malaysia, okay, which area has the most population? Okay, maybe you will say, oh, city area. Okay, so in Sabah, okay, we do have city area. In every state also we have the city area. So we focus on the city area, right? Because this is where the crowd gather in. So secondly, in that city, all right, so what are the job opportunity? Okay, so this is something that we always look at, Eric. I don't want to say, oh, this is my favorite, this is my favorite. All right, because in every state, I do have my favorite. Okay, in Sabah, I have. In Sarawak also I have because my mother is from Sarawak. Okay, and then in KL over here also have, Selangor also have. All right, so this is something that I'm looking for. I'm looking for some place that have people, they have the crowd, their working, and then also their income range is sufficient to pay for the rent that I'm looking at. Yep, so this is something that you should look at as well. Okay, so that when you are looking about the rental demand, okay, you look at what are their job scope. Okay, are they having the income that able to pay the rent that you are looking at? If not, then you look for other district. Okay, and then the second question, does the TOD development really have a greater demand? I will say it's a bonus. Okay, I will say it is a bonus. I will not say it is 100% is very good. No. Okay, because we saw some of the TOD development, even though it's next to the TOD, the property is not performing as well. Okay, why? Because we have to look into detail, something like, okay, is the management there doing well? Is the management there handling the property itself? Okay, so we saw a lot of the TOD property, okay, the management is not doing a good job. It's not well maintained, the property. Okay, so this is something that you have to look into as well. Okay, and then number 3, if I was to invest in a non-TOD, is sublet still a viable strategy? Yeah. Okay. That's why I will say TOD is a bonus. Okay. It's something that, yes, it gives you some extra point that maybe the tenant don't have their own transport. Then you can have this point to attract those tenant. Okay. But is it compulsory like this? No. Okay. Because now, okay, you can see that also a lot of the people having their car. So car park, is that an issue? Okay, I think this one also we have discussed quite a lot in our community here. Okay, it's not really limited, okay, for your investment. Okay, because car park we can always rent okay, in the property. All right, so all this question, yes, it's a good question, Eric. All right, so I hope I have answered your question. Yeah, Chris, very good. Thank you very much. Okay, at least you can see that now Chris have the idea of doing ahead. This is something that the insight that we want to give you all. Okay, why we Sublet Doctor together with SCT, we do this event purposely for you all because this is the start of the 2024. All right, I want you all to have an idea how to plan ahead, or else, all right, you like no direction. Okay, there's a yacht, no direction where to go in the worldwide sea. All right, so this is something that we hopefully can bring some insight to you all. Okay, William, how does the JV works? Wow, this is some very detailed thing because William is asking about the basic term. Okay, okay, basic term, and then how do you own the property in the end? Okay, all right, JV is like partnership. Okay, in short, is partnership. So you and your partner must have an agreement. Okay, so for my case, let me share my case. Okay, so for my case, so I JV with my partner. Okay, we have a partnership agreement. So inside we do have mentioned, okay, if case A happen, for example, if MCO happen, okay, we don't know about MCO lah. We just mentioned if the market is bad, what should we do? Okay, and then after 5 years, if the market hit this price, what is our exit strategy? Oh, okay. So the exit strategy, profit and loss, and then also the risk management of the property should be inside the term of your partnership agreement. All right, Wian, I hope this helps you and clear some of your mind. And then about how do we own the property, we own it together. Okay, if you want to own it later on, toward the end, then you buy over the share from your partner lah. Okay, Wian? Right, this depends on how's the arrangement between you and the partner. Yeah, okay. But with this kind of strategy, do you think that there is a potential that you can start to buy property right now, regardless whether your quota is limited or not? Do you think it's some of the, I would say, it's a flexibility to buy more property? Wian, what do you think? All right, so the others as well, okay, yes, right, okay, Wian, good to hear that, good to hear that. Okay, so if you have any more of the question, right, okay, just now also we have dropped in the survey form to you, okay, you can always fill in the form, okay, our team will reach it to you, all right, so that we can try our best, okay, to give you a very clear direction on how to invest in this 2024. Okay, we don't, because of some of the challenges of obstacle, then stop there, all right? Okay, David, JV means both name in the SPA. Okay, it can be, okay, both name in the SPA, yes. Okay, it can be. Chris Tan, okay, TOD, okay, transport-orientated development. Chris Tan, TOD means that the property is next to the MRT. Okay, the property is next to the bus station or it's next to the transport. Okay, transportation-orientated development. Okay, good. Oh, our team has put in the form again. All right. Okay, Lawrence is asking about the loan. JV in the loan without handing every relationship can be done. It depends on the relationship that you are mentioned. Okay, so for example, if your friend, okay, is doing a business together, there's some relationship. Okay, it depends how you link the relationship with your partner. Okay, it depends how the banker write in their report or in short in hand. All right, it depends how the banker write in their report. Okay, so you can always discuss with the banker on this case, Lawrence. Okay, so there are a lot of the possibility, okay, to further advance your property investment. Okay, so no need to worry. All right, Lawrence, there is always, when there is a question or when there's a problem, there's always a solution. And that we as the investor, okay, we always look for solution. Okay, all right. Okay, so I think that's all the question that lists out by our members and our friends over here. All right, so Andrew, I think we have to
Right. Yep. Yep. So thank you guys. Don't worry, later on, we probably will have more time for you guys to ask questions as well. Yeah. So thank you, Dr. Charles. Appreciate that for your time. So with that, without further ado, my friend, once again, we're gonna be inviting Mr. Chuki back here, right, to continue to share a lot of golden nuggets with all of us here, right? And particularly, we want to talk about what are the hot spots, right? What are some of the places, right? A lot of these hot questions people keep on asking Andrew, this place can Dr. Chow, this place can Chuki, this place can that place can This is the favorite question people always like to ask lah, right? So we hear you, we heard you, right? And then here we are. Without further ado, everybody, let's welcome Chuki over here. Everybody give me 888 in the chat box. Welcome Chuki over here.
Hi. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Okay, thank you for the response. Thank you.
All right,
I saw.
over to you, Chuki.
Yeah. I saw just now there's a question asking Kerabe is okay or not. Like someone is asking the specific project like KL48, or someone is asking like does TOD is a greater project? Am I right? And also some favorite location, whether that place can be invested or not. Actually, right, for my idea, you have to be learned see by yourself, to be like analyzed by your own from your own view. Because if you always like depend on me or depend on Dr. Charles or depend on any guru or any others, right? I won't say that's not good. But then when you are relying everything on the another person, right? So at the end of the day, when no wonder it's a good project or not good project, you will never learn anything. Or what I mean is like you will never know what you are doing. Yeah, so for me here, I will always sharing to my student or my friends. You have to be the person who can know whether this place is good for you to invest or not, or whether this project what is the threat at the future from the future, and then you have to forecast whether you can be the you when you invest in the project, whether you are safe or not for investment. All right. So for my slide here, I want to share my screen first. Give me a minute. Sorry. Hello. Could you saw my screen? Do you see my screen?
Yeah, good.
Oh, okay, I'm good. Okay, all right. So for me here, right, actually you have to learn to appreciate of a property. It's not just listen to an agent, not just listen to the others. Appreciate of a property is a very important point as an investor, because in future you can be you can be the independent investor to analyze the market, to have your own study. Okay, so for this, actually, right, no matter you do the business or you learn to be an investor, it's a theory. It's like a war. Like we said before, in old time, there's a 门字. Yeah, he said about 天时地利人和. It's about the location, the timing, the location, and also the surrounding, the people and the surrounding. Okay, so I always use this kind of guideline to let my investor, my clients, to know what are you doing. You must know what are you doing. You must not just listen on other people and then you do. You must be know, right? So this is the guideline I always teach my customer that you must know this. Then you feel good, then only you invest. All right. So timing, what are the timing of Malaysia right now? So this is the cycle No matter what is it, you any investment, you do a share investment in a share or property or doing business, we must know the timing. And then if we go into the property line, go into the property, what is the timing for now, right? In Malaysia, there's always a cycle timing. So this is what happened in Malaysia, right? So previously, if like say that in 2008, there's a drop. But then in the big picture, you will see that the market is getting bit better after 2008. All right. And then the market started to drop since 2015, some more like that. Okay. And then reach the point at the 2020, before 2020, around 2019. All right, 2019. A lot of people say that this is a cycle, which hope that the cycle of the drop, I mean the market price drop, is getting to end here. But then, unfortunately, we suddenly what happened in China and affect the whole world, right? Then lead to the end of the day, the price of the property drop further at the point of the 2020 because of the MCO. Yeah, you see the price getting lower. And then what happened in the market today is the market start from the beginning again. Start from beginning. That's what I believe. Start from beginning again. Because it's dropped until the point ends the zero. But then if you go back to the recycle, now so based on this four stage here, recovery, explosion, recession, and stabilizing. At the point today, I would like to say that the point we are in the stage which is stabilizing. The market getting to be stabilized, more stabilized. Yeah. Okay, this is what we are facing now. Okay, so for this, because we are talking about this timing, locations, and then the people. So I would like to take a example, a project example to further discuss about this. Because right, normally if it's offline, there will be a 3-day session for me. I can share further for every point. But then for now, I think I want to get it faster to speed up everything. I take an example. That's so that you have a clearer picture to know that how we analyze or we study a project. Okay. So I would like to take a Hana residency at the Sungai Besi there. All right. This is a new launch project by TCL. So, okay, based on the timing and location, we are scoped into smaller location, right? This is the timing for Malaysia, whether you can go into the market or not. And then we scope into smaller point, smaller region. Yeah. So when we go into smaller region, right? This is an image that in 2014, they said we're going to build in Malaysia. I'm not sure how many of you ever see this picture. This picture and this one. Anyone of you ever see this picture or see this image? You give me one. Or if you never see this picture and you give me two. Just time you ever see this? 1, 2, 1, 2. See these two picture. 1, 2. Quite a lot of people haven't seen this picture yet. Yeah. Previously, they planned that this was going to happen in Malaysia. And then this is Bandar Malaysia. They are planned before this. Okay, but then because of the corruption of the politics, then this project is terminated lah. It is not terminated, it's just postponed. Okay. So if let's say we go to we are driving a car, let's say we are driving a bus, we go to the Sungai Besi, and then we walk around Sungai Besi there. What kind of stage that you can imagine that the Sungai Besi right now, whether it's at the rural area or it's a planned development area or pre-mature area or already mature area. Yeah. So if let's say mature area is like a KLCC area, KLCC, you know that the price of the location is very high already. Like the TRX, like I show you at the previous slide. When the place is super mature, like the TRX right now, the price is also super high because they are reaching almost the ceiling of the Malaysia price. It's around 2002, 2005. This is almost a ceiling. Premature is like what I show you for the like 5 years ago. Sorry, 5 years ago, 2020 or 2019. The price of the market is still at the around 1,000. And planned developed area is for the place that you haven't seen anything, but then the place is already in the development plan of the government. So for me, right, I would like to say that if you want to play very, very safe, okay, of course, mature area you are always easy to find tenant, but then the price of the property also very high, super high. Like you go to buy the TRS right now, right? The pre-mature is like 5 years ago. You go to buy the TRS. Yeah, the price also quite high, right? But then the development still can continue. And then planned developed area. I would like to say that the Sungai Besi is a planning developed area. Because this kind of map, right? Even though the how the project is postponed, and then our Tun Mahathir, he not terminated, he just postponed every of the high-speed rail. Then the developed area still were going to develop. It's just a timing problem. When will the project going to coming back? Okay, so we got scope into smaller. All right. Sungai Besi is at this point. It's around this point. It's at the middle of the Glen Valley. Actually, right, last time I present to my customer for this slide, and then suddenly I realized that Sungai Besi being chosen as the point for the Bandar Malaysia. There's a reason why government chose it. You know why? Because there's at the middle of the prime location. Let's say KLCC is just around here. And it's around here. Petaling Jaya, Subang Jaya, Puchong. If you go very further here, because nowadays they develop until the Kota Kemuning at the down there already. But then the prime area is at the like Bandar Kilara, I Puchong more there, right? And the Cheras, you know, if let's say somewhere Velocity, yeah, Ampang also. Ampang like somewhere at the Ampang Jaya there. They're also very prime location already. The price per square feet around this area. I mean if you draw a circle over here, the price per square feet is just around 1,000, or like even go further already. Like KLCC almost 2,000. Petaling Jaya some place also 2,000. Yeah, Ampang also. Trust like Velocity nowadays almost reach until 1,000 already. So in this kind of circle, and then you stand at the middle here. That's why this is the only location or the place that haven't been developed yet. And that's why the government, they focus over here. They focus over here. Because normally they will find the jobs, the demands are all here. You are there at the middle of every dialogue. Let's say your friend, we know that there's the theory inside the market. They say that if you have friends who earn more than 1,000 a month, let's say you have more than 5 good friends, earn them more than 10,000 a month, then you will be easily become a 10,000 a month income. So this is what happened in the Sungai Besi also, right? And then we're going into details of the project lah. All right. I see very good for this project, because it's at the middle point of every prime location. I got into the details. So if we go from the side of the project to the mid valley, it just took around 8 minutes to reach there. Go to TRX, 15 minutes to the left upper side, right? We go to the KLCC, go to the upper side here, and go to North Point. It just took around 20 minutes or 90 minutes to reach. Go to Bukit Jalil, it's about 40 minutes. We go to the left side, Subang Jaya, about 17, and then we go to Pavilion, also around 20 minutes. Okay, so that's why government, they have their reason choosing the Sungai Besi as the location point to build up the Bandar Malaysia. Okay? To be the station where the foreigner, like from the China, from the Jakarta, or from any other place, they will reach here first. Only they distribute the person to the other place because it is at the middle point of the plan value. Sungai Besi. Okay, this is what we're going to invest at the. We are going to analyze of the location. We have to look. We have to know where is the place that already have demand. Where is the place that already have demand? Already have a very good property price. Already like being developed very well. And then we find somewhere that very near to this place, they were going to be developed. And then why I'm going to do this? The reason why that I will show you at the back there. All right, at the end of this of my presentation. Then yeah, the nearest of ours from our side is going to be the Kuchai Lama. Okay, just 4 minutes. You can come from our side here to the Kuchai Lama. And then yeah, Kuchai Lama. Also very near to MRT. Like just now, there's one of our friends here. They're asking about whether TOD is good or not. TOD is like what saying by the Charles is a bonus for the property. It's a very very good bonus for the property. But then it's not everything for a property that can confirm you will come with tenant. That confirm you will have a very good price appreciation. I mean the proper price appreciation, because this is a bonus for you. There's a lot of things you have to look into it. You have to learn about it. Then you will know that you will make sure that, or you play a safe game. You will play very well. And then the most important thing is you will have a very good cash flow. Cash flow is a very very important point. You must always notice, or you must always know when you invest in a property. Okay. So another nearest town is called to the Taman Sungai Besi. Yeah, from our side here. This is our side. I will not go into talk so long about our project because it's just you have to be there. You have to be there. Then I will show you one by one, step by step on how you're going to look into details of the project. All right. So this is the project features that I will going to share when we can meet offline. All right. So it's about the project. It's a Muji team, James team. Yeah, it's a details about the project. Yeah, it's a very low dense project. Actually, HANA, I look very good in this HANA project is because of what? They have very, very low density. It's just about 299 units in KL and Sungai Besi. Yeah. Right. And then they come with the like fully facility lah. Swimming pool, gyms, all they got it. And then yeah, this is the plan of the layout of each floor. So if I go into very details of the property features, I will teach you to calculate the amount of the facility, amount of the lift, amount of the unit in each floor. You must know this. What is the facing, which best you can get your tenant, or next time when you want to sell to the market, it's easier way for you to sell it. So you have to know by now before you do the action. Then when you go into the game, and then when you want to come out from the game, when you want to exit the game, it's easier for you to exit the game. So this one is very very detailed already. I will going to share. Hopefully there's a session for us to meet up at the offline. Then I will share you more details on this. This is the layout plan, and then there will be 2 bedroom, 2+1 and 3 bedroom. And then what kind of the layout is the best for you to choose to invest, and then or maybe for you to like doing sublet to do another partition to rent out. We are going to go into more details on this because this is not what I want to go into share today. Yeah, because my time is limited. And then this is the features that provided by the developer. They provide you a fully furnished with those furniture list here. And then this is the latest technology also provided by the developer. This is the project site. Okay, I would like to go more on details with this. Like just now what I said is the 天时 is the timing, 地利 is the location, 人和 is about the people. It's about the people. So when we already know about the location, then what is the development in the future, then we must know what is related from the location and the people surrounding. Yeah, we must know this. What kind of existing and future development that will be attract more demand? Is there any government focused development? Is there any mega development like Landmark, like TRX, like Tower 118, like Bandar Malaysia? Is there any development that will going to happen over there? All right. Education hub is like university. Is there any jobs opportunity, tourism location, and is there any connectivity? Yeah. So just now there's a student asked whether the TOD is a very TOD project is a good place for investment or not. I would like to say that TOD is just one of the point of what we are looking into. It's just one of it. We have to look so much of it. Yeah, of course, if there is 3 or more criteria over here, then I would like to say the location will be potential. Yeah, will be potential. If let's say your property is by around Starbucks, how come the Starbucks is very easy for you to find the tenant? Because there's a university here. Yeah, there will be the student inside the university will be your tenant in the future, right? And then TRS, how come TRS I mean the price of the property will jet up so fast? Because there's a mega development, there's a government focused development, right? Then there's providing a lot of jobs opportunity. Of course, there's two LRT station, there's an interchange station over there, right? So when this point is getting more at that location, getting more and more location, so the probability, the potential for you to invest is getting better, right? This is what you must to learn, and you must to analyze, you must to study before you go into the game, right? Okay. So this is the developer. This is the developer. Okay. Just now there's a person who is the developer. Yeah. Besides of learning about the location development and the demand of the property, we have to know about the developer also. The developer. A lot of people ask me why we must learn about the developer. I would like to say, right, if the developer is not so strong in their finance, or this developer that you never heard before, right, that will be the risk. There will be the risk for abandon. That will be the risk that suddenly the developer disappear, yeah, and then you will never get your grant, even though the building is completed. Yeah, this is some of my customer asking me, Juki, I want to sell my property at somewhere Sedan, somewhere Sedan. But then I asked them, you let me, you give me see your grant, or you can minta from the bank there. They will give you the grant. Let's see how we have it. He said don't have. He said the developer already bankrupt, even though the property is completed. But then that's the problem, that you are getting very hard to sell the property because you cannot make any official name transfer. You only can do an agreement above that with the lawyer, then you sell the property. And then you have to wait until someone liquidator who wish to take over the property. Then there's a lot of things, a lot of registration, application to do at the end of the day to get your grant. They will take a lot of time, a lot of work, a lot of jobs. So developer for what I mean is very important. Right? This is the developer for the Hana Residency. All right. It's a Gadang Holding. Gadang Holding. Yeah, it's a listed company. Yeah, with a lot of track record. They have been developed a lot of property around Selangor, KL, Cyberjaya, a lot of places. So this is what I do. I teach my my student, my clients, my tenants to do before you go to do investment. Not just about the location, not just TOD. Yeah, you have to learn. You have to know the developer. Who is the developer? Whether the developer financial is strong or not. Yeah. Only that you will play very safe. And then this one is okay. This one is going to focus whether your supply and demand of the location, because it's about the 人和, it's about the people. In another hand is the demand, whether there's demand or not. Okay, who is the property demand tenant? Because as we are the investor, right? We not only just the developer is a supplier. When you buy the property, when you are the owner of the property, you are also one of the supplier as the renter, as the room renter. You are the supplier. You are not paying the demand. You are the demand when you want to buy the property. But you will change to become a supplier when you are the demand. Sorry, when you own the property, and then you must also know who is the demand for going to rent your property or going to buy a property at the end of the day. Yeah, so we have to learn about this. So first, who is a property? This is the list for the person who are going to stay for to become your tenant. To become a tenant, to become your demand. So you have to investigate on that. I cannot explain too much further on that for specific location because my time is quite limited. So you can screenshot for this and then analyze your property, whether who will be your tenant. Yeah, of course, when the place is getting, your type of tenant who can be your demand is getting more over here, then it's easier for you to get tenant. Let's say, I go back to the Starbucks here. Okay, Starbucks here, there's no tourism. There's not much tourism going to stay here. Got lah, but then not so much lah. Mostly it's the student, the working adults, right? Family, they won't go in. If they have a family, then normally they won't stay very long over here lah. All right. If they have good income, normally they will move out to the Subang Jaya, move out to the Petaling. So your tenant who going to rent your house here, and of course, if they have family already, they have the income, maybe they won't going to be your tenant also. Investor, yeah. Investor, they're going to buy also when your rent is good, like what Dr. Charles he shared just now. Okay. Companies also can be your tenants, like TRX, like residency. Why the property jump so fast? Because the tenant is so good. It's like MNC company, they lease, they not even rent, they lease the place, they lease the space, they lease your unit, like maybe go for 5 or 10 years or more. Because they want to rent a unit, like give for their workers to stay over there for the long term. Okay, government sector, it's also like they're acting like the company, right? They rent for the 5, 10 years or more. But then if you ask me whether company will be better or government sector, of course company will be better lah. Especially those MNC company, the multinational company. Of course that will be better lah. Then some association also. Right? This is the list who are going to be a tenant. All right. So in the law of supply and demand, we have to look into the details of the market. What happened in the market today? Yeah. This is what we need to learn. So what happened inside the market? Yeah, you can see here the price of the supply, all right, always will following the demand. This is the median price only. This is the median price. Median price of the property that dropped during the MCO, and then now they stay very near already. They stay very near already. Okay, so for what I see is like because it drops to the very low point already, the price of property will going to stabilize. And then when there's one of the point, reach one of the point, they will reject out. Right? And then why would you reject out? This is some study you need to know. Okay. So we are talking about the appreciation of the property now. You have to know whether the location, whether it's a good timing or not, whether it's a good location for you. All right. And then who is your demand? Who will be your tenant in the future? And then who will be your buyer in the future? So we are talking about the timing, the location, and also the people, the tenant. You are the supply or you are the demand. These 3 points for the appraisal. Then for the next, I will go into details on, as an investor, how you're going to analyze the market, to analyze whether this property is good for you to invest or not. All right. So this is the first point, rental comparison. All right. Like previously shared by our Dr. Charles. He already shared to you. If you want to play very, very safe, the first thing you must know is that what is the market rental? What is the market price? Whether you buy the property that so far above market price, or it's just market price, or is below market price. But then nowadays, if you want to buy a property below market price, yeah, you can buy it also. It's not easy because you have to learn point. You have to analyze the market. You have to learn points by point, and then to get quite the best property for you to invest. But then if you want to look into the rental, it's very easy. It's very easy because because I know everyone over here. We just want to find a property that able to cover our installment, then that's very good already. That's very good already. And then if you can earn more, maybe like 100 or 200, yeah, that's better. And then you do very less work. Like what our Dr. Charles sharing just now. We buy a property, hopefully our renter can cover up, and then we don't need to worry. Then still you can go to somewhere to holiday, you can enjoy your life. Yeah, that's very good already. Because we cannot compare like 10 years ago, or you buy a property with very high 10% ROI, 20%, it's impossible for today. You can get a 5%, 6% rental ROI, rental of investment, sorry, return of investment is very good already. Okay, so if we took our Hana residency just now, the one at the Sungai Besi, even though the place haven't been developed yet, all right, even the place is still in the it's a development plan, haven't been developed yet, but then still we need to check out. We need to check whether the renter can cover our installment or not. Right? So this is what I do for the area. This project, the Vince, is just located next to our project. Just next to it. So let's say for 2 rooms, they can rent up to 2,000. 3 rooms, sorry, 2 rooms only. Like this one, the fully there's no no furniture at all. They can rent up to 1,500, 1,008. Okay, fully furnished, the 3-bedroom, the best they can go up to 2,007 or 2,005. And then when you buy the property, whether this renter can cover your property, your installment or not. If okay, then you can go ahead. Because of what? Because Hana Residency is is a new project that will be completed after 3 years. All right. Then this is the rental price for today. Okay. And then when after 3 years, I didn't say the Bandar Malaysia is coming or what. Even though the Bandar Malaysia is not coming, but then you don't need to be so worried that whether my rental can cover my installment. My rental can cover my installment or not, because you have do the homework. You have do your job before you get into the games, right? So let's say if the installment for the Hana Residency is about 2,000, then you can get 2,000 rental, cover up all your installment. That's why not? Why not to go ahead for the investment? Yeah, this is why I always ask my customer, you do your own analysis first. You learn to do analysis, then you do your own analysis. Then only you go to that project, see the site to know the property features, right? And then only you do your own evaluation and you do your own conclusion. It's not just listen to us. It's not just listen to an agent. It's not just listen to a guru. You know what you are doing. Okay? The lift also at the Sungai Besi, 2+1 room, they can run up to 2,500. All right? Some of the 2 room, they with the smaller one, they run about 2,000 also, okay, or higher. All right? The price per square feet there is about 500 something, about 600. This is the transaction history of the property at my right side here. To know the market price there. So yeah, this is the way that you have to know the rental price there, the market price there, and then go back to compare with your property. If your property is too far, I mean like the price per square feet is too far higher than this one, then how you going to sell your property? Yeah. But then if it's near to this, or the rental can cover up the installment, yeah, for me, I will consider that property is good enough for you to invest. This is the point that you have to learn for this point. ROI, return of investment. Okay. So this is another property that haven't completed yet, will be completed soon by this year. Also next to this Hana Residency. All right. Because haven't completed yet, so I cannot guess how much is the rental. It's just compared for this, the means more or less like that. And then the price for this property also about 700, 600 something, about 700. But then this property will going to complete by this year. Yeah, will be completed by this year. And then if Hana having the price more or less like this, but then you completed after 3 years, there will be inflation happen in Malaysia because of the inflation. Okay, so I hope everyone can know that how you're going to do the analyze. A simple way like this one is a very simple way on it, because I cannot share you so much detail on it because I need a very long time, like 4 or 5 hours, to let you know point by points everything of this. So I can just show you some example so that you have a clear image, you have a draft image, draft knowledge about this, how we are going to do the analyze about the rental, the return of investment, the market price, how we're going to find the one below the market price. We are doing comparison like this. Okay. Then there's a lot of our just asking progressive interest also. Yeah, about the progressive interest also. So I believe that there's a lot of person asking me just now, is there any place that have a potential to buy? Is there any place that the property price will going to get very high in future? We're going to grow very high in future. All right. Anyone you want to know about this? I think this is a very interested lesson that everyone, most of the person they want to know, most of the investor they will want to know, because everyone want money. I hope that I buy today, tomorrow I can earn money already. All right. So you have to know this. You have to know this as a property investor. If you don't know this, I would like to say that you just buy a property maybe with your feeling, or maybe just hurt to others, but then you don't know what are you doing. Okay? This is the point that you must know. How come that property, when you get into it, that property have the possibility of the price appreciation? First, population growth statistic. Just now at this morning, right, I'm showing you about the whole Malaysia, the population growth. But then when we get to smaller, like let's say, just now this person asking me whether I can invest in Penang, or whether I can invest in Johor, whether I can invest in Kuala Lumpur or Selangor, or maybe any other place of the Malaysia. You have to do this first, right? The population growth. I always emphasize the population growth, or the population growth at some location, even of a very small place like maybe just KL, or maybe just Selangor, or inside the Selangor or Subanjaya. You have to know the location wise that whether the population will get to grow or not. Because of what? This population will be your demand. They will be your tenant in future. They will be your buyer to buy your property in future. Because when the demand is getting higher, then you are the supplier who own the property, right? You have the power to say that I want to rent this much, I want to sell this much. But then in another hand, if there's no demand, let's say the population is dropped, there's the demand getting less, then the supply is still there. Then demand have the power to say I want to rent with this much. I don't want to rent very high price. I want to buy with very low price. That's always happen in market, right? So back to my example is Hana Residency, the Sungai Besi, and then Kuala Lumpur. What happened in Kuala Lumpur? Okay, actually, right, based on my analysis, Kuala Lumpur has the better population growth compared to whole Malaysia. Compared to whole Malaysia. All right. So based on these two charts, you can see that the growth of the Malaysia is just about 1.07, 1.09. Yeah, this one is last year. Last year, this one is just the forecasting now for 2024 is 1.06. But then what happened in KL? What happened in KL is 2.25, 2.4. For last year is 2.4 in overall KL. The growth rate of the KL is double or more than double compared to whole Malaysia. All right. How come this situation can be happen? Because the other stage by me, of course, I myself, I'm from Sarawak. I come to KL to find it, to work, to find money over here. Many of the person from the other stage coming to KL, coming to Selangor to work over here. Then people like us, people like me, right? I won't say that I won't going back to Sarawak anymore lah. But that I will tell that I will stay in KL for quite a lot of times. For my maybe 30 years. When I retire, only that I go back to Sarawak. That's what I plan. Right. So for this, so you have to know this to analyze, to know that who are going to be your demand, and then at the end of the day, you will know this place whether it is good or not for to do your investment. Like this, KL have a better double up than whole Malaysia. For me, that's why I put my investment in KL. This is the first of the reason why lah. Okay. And then second one is the Bandar Malaysia, and then the high-speed rail. I've explained this so much in this morning, so I will go through it only. This is the planning whole picture, like I show you at the previous slide. Whole picture of the Bandar Malaysia, right? Then there's a lot of planning is coming up. So in future, let's say Hana Residency, I took back the example. Let's say Hana Residency for today, you already when you buy the property and then when you rent the property, already able to cover your installment. Okay, and then when the Bandar Malaysia is coming, that will be checked out for your property price, rental also. So you will find it and love to and thank me very much, like the TRS lah. Like previously I promote to my customer. Some of them come back to me. They say, some of me come back, they will smile. Some of them come back with me, they will regret because they don't listen to me. I tell them there's development over there. Yes, TRS is a very well development. It's a multinational company going to come. Same like Bandar Malaysia, because it's linked to the high-speed rail, linked to the place. So, of course, when these things is happen, no wonder it's 10 years, after 10 years or 15 years ago. But then when you buy the property for now, your rental can cover up your installment, then you have the cash flow. And then when the price appreciation is coming, you will sell the property with much more higher price. This is what you have to know. Why the property price can be appreciated. Right? So this is a proposal I find out in the January. This company from the submitted of the firm, there are proposal they want to get back to revive the project. Yeah, so that's why 31st of the March, you can check the Bandar Malaysia website whether what are the news they're going to announce there. All right. Okay, I want to take another example lah. This map. This map is the Mont Kiara, 38 years ago, right? This story is shared by the Ho Ching Sun, because I attended his sharing before, all right? He told me that at the year of the 1918, Sunrise is buy 10 acres land from him at the Skarbuk Dalam, and today is Mont Kiara already lah, with 5 ringgit and 40 cents per square feet during that time. All right. And then now, I guess most of you know the price of the property of a condo in Mont Kiara, more than 1,000 ringgit already. This one is just 5 ringgit 40 cents. Of course, it's about 30 years ago. Yeah, but then this is what I mean, like the price for the appreciation is depending on the location development. What is the development going to happen? who is the tenant, whether your tenant, I mean the amount of tenant will going to grow up. And then the last one. Yeah, this one is what we see in the Mont Kera today. It's already happening already. Price is almost cannot be afforded already by the middle class of the Malaysia, middle class of the people in the Malaysian, right? So this one also one of the point I find out. How come most of I will invest in KL because of the continuing development. You will see the tower here, right? There's most of the 4 tower here, KLX, KLCC, PNB 118. Now this 3 tower is completed. But actually, right, there's another 2 more towers is more higher than the 118. This story is told very long ago already. TradWind, all right? This story is in the 2015. And then another tower over here. You can find it. You can find the details in the Wikipedia. You can go ahead and find the details. Only that because they meet the MCO lah, so the project is postponed lah. The both of this Tower Merdeka, Tower M and the TradWind. So continuing development. I want to back to my topic here. First is the population growth. You will see the population growth of the KL is better than whole Malaysia, Bandar Malaysia, and maybe the Hard Spirit. This is a very, very big bonus for you, for the price of the property to get very high when the project is coming. Okay. Urbanization, which is the continuous development, no wonder in Sungai Besi or whole KL. Of course, the last I want to touch is about the inflation. Inflation, I think everyone of us know already lah. SSD 8% is coming. Yeah. And then I saw a news yesterday. This one is shared by the Dr. Charles to me yesterday. Who is this guy? He is the RELDA president named Dato' N.K. Tong. Yeah. RELDA is the Real Estate and the Housing Development Association. They always be the first person or the first line people who get to know what happened inside the market today. Yeah, he told that the construction costs are expected to increase 15% at the first half of 2024. So means that the property, you can see over here, the property, there's 10% annual increase for the last year. Just the sand and the concrete. So the cost of the property getting higher. And then start from this month, another 8% SST. So when the cost getting higher, right? The property material getting higher, cost getting higher, and then continue with the the lifestyle cost, the daily cost. We're following everything, including the property price, we're going to getting higher. But then if let's say you buy the property like 3 years ago, before this happening, before this inflation, your loan will still be the same. Yeah, that's why. And then when you sell it with the market price. You sell it with the price that the construction cost is getting higher. But then you buy the property when the construction cost is still at a lower price. So I will emphasize this 4 points for the price expectation possibility. So you have to be the person who investigate your property right now to know whether is any possibility for your property to increase in the term of price, right? This I give the example so you have a faster and clearer mind to know what happened in every market, to know your property. Okay, so as an investor, this is the point you should know. Is now the good time for you to buy? And is it now for you to quit? Is there any development like what I shared just now? Location-wise, demand, continued growth is the development, and then the demand will continue growth or not? Yeah, this is the things that I always ask my investor. I always ask my client, please give me this answer first. Only you get into the game. You give me this answer first, you will find out if you have a very good answer for this, for that property, for that project, right? You by your own, you don't need to ask me anymore. You will be confident to go in, or you will be confident to tell me that this property is not good to be invested because of what? Because of this. But then if you didn't do this, you just walk into the property, I mean the sales gallery, and ask the agent, hey, this property good or not? Of course, they will always tell you good one. They will always tell you very, very good one. They will tell you very, very good story. Yeah. But then at the end of the day, you are doing something that you don't know. So better, I always tell my clients, you give me the answer first. This answer first. And you will be the person who confident more than me. Okay. So anyone ask me just now whether Carabear can buy or not, whether any place can any project can do or not, you can stand by your answer. And then we can discuss further about this. Right? So for me, today I go through with these two parts, appreciation of property and the property investment analysis. Okay. So there's few more topic for me to go, but then my time is limited. Yeah, it's about 3 o'clock already. Then I just roughly go through for the property features, all right? Because this one, hopefully I can meet you at the offline. Then only that better for me to helping you whether your property, because this one, like property features, is got into very details already. It's like this. I give you a draft for the what we are going to do, right? It's like unit facing. It's like whether the low density, the plot ratio is good or not. Okay. Even though the number of the lift calculation, there's a calculation of the number of the lift. Some project, they have very high density, like 1,000 unit, but then come with 7 lift. Is it good for investment? Yeah, some of you have to know about this because it's very, very detailed already. And then nowadays, most of the building come with green energy, like EV, or what. Okay, this one, adopting of a classic product. I don't know whether how much of you know about this. How much of you know about this to adopting the classic product? But then this is very, very important. This is very important. Development which come with this adopting classic product is much better than don't have. Because this will make sure that the quality or the material used by the developer or the main construction is checked or is approved by the government. Only that they will continue to do it. If don't have, means that they are below this class. So in future, it will be harder for the management to do their maintenance, or maybe there's a lot of problem for the in future. Then you have to, you as the owner, you need to spend more, maybe at the maintenance fees, so that the management they can repair, they can do some remedial work to maintain the property. Yeah, this is very, very detailed one. So needs the time for me to explain you all about this, like security, EV charge station, car park. Just now I saw a question about car park also. Car park, whether the car park is an important point for you, how it allocated, then tandem car park is good or not. Yeah, side by side is good or not. This one is very detailed. Of course, smart home technology and the finish is a bonus for you, bonus for you, and also bonus for your tenant. Okay. So, okay, for Hana Residency, this is the poster I do for my advertisement. Okay. And last week Tuesday, I go with the Dr. Charles to find the developer, to meet the developer. I tell them, sir, Mr. Tan, I feel that your property is good for investment. We plan to like propose your project to our customer. You can give us any special offer or not? Special offer. Of course, those like standard discount, standard rebate, they got already lah. I say we we want to get better for our student, better for our members here. And then at the end of the day, by effort of the Dr. Charles, yeah, they got a lot with the developer. Then we get this from them. All right. So only the person who go through me, Juki, booking, that you will get this 1 year free maintenance from the developer. Okay. This is what we try our best effort to get from the developer. Okay. So for offline meeting lessons, This one, we are going to be the offline one. I hopefully can meet with you so that we can face to face we can discuss more about the property itself. Like if you have your own property, we can discuss about the property. Like if let's say Hana, I will put Hana residency as a good example because for myself, right, I look into quite good in the Hana for their quality, for their investment analysis, right? So first, the property purchase analysis, I'm sharing you a draft, not very draft knowledge just now, but we are going to discuss in further of that. Financial appreciation. Financial appreciation, I listen to the Dr. Charles, he's sharing just now. Yeah, it's related, but then we will try to go in more details one by one of you. If let's say we can meet in offline, we can go one by one. All right, we can go in more details like JV. Like just now I saw a person who say JV with the partner. Is there any agreement to be done? Yeah, like Dr. Charles, yeah, it's better for you to do the agreement. And then if JV shoot the another person, he must put him or she must put his name in the SPA. Yeah, we can go through more detail on that because this is another lesson. It's a very long story to tell. I cannot just answer you with like one storyline. Right? Then evaluation. So after you listen to our lesson here, you and me, we can do the evaluation of the property together. Right? And then conclusion. I in my lesson, in my offline, normally my 3 days offline lesson, I will ask let's say you ask me about the KRB is good or not. You are the person who conclude it with me, whether your answer and my answer is nearly or not. All right? If it's nearly, if your answer and my answer is quite near, yeah, okay. Means that you learn, you understand how going to be a good, or how to going to be the wisdom investor. You are not the person who are just listen to others. You are not the person who just do anything then with no idea, right? So I always emphasize to my customer, my tenant, my members, you must know what you are doing. Okay. So for our offline, normally the charge will be about 698. But then when I show this, I tell this to Dr. Charles, he stopped me for this. He told me, he's a Juki, you cannot do this. Okay. Our member are stick to him for a very long time already. You cannot do this, Juki. You must give a very good offer to them. Okay, so that you must help them. You are not earning money for them. All right. So after I nego with Dr. Charles, right? We are not touch you for this. Okay. Then what are we doing? We only charge you a commitment fee for 100 ringgit. 100 ringgit only. And then this is a commitment fee. I'm not sure how Dr. Charles he convinced me already. And how come I will say okay to him because he told me like he's a very, very good. I would like to say that Dr. Charles is a very, very good person who are really want to help his member. It's not just want to earn money from you. No, because he at the end of the day, right? I forgot already how he convinced me. But then at the end of the day, I agree him that I'm not going to charge. We just collect a commitment fees from our member who are his member. Then if you coming for the offline, then we will rebate this money to you. So it means like you don't need give any pay. This lesson is for free. You only have to come to learn. This is what Dr. Charles has done for you. Yeah. Okay. So this is the bank account of the Dr. Charles company. And yeah, if you're interested, you can come over and do your registration. All right. This is my presentation for today.
Thank you, Juki. Well, I think Dr. Charles pretty much, I think he take up half his baju already. That's why you agree.
More or less like that already.
Okay. All right. Team, can you please put in the link once again? All right. Into the chat box, everybody. That's how you can meet Chuki. All right. That's how you can meet Chuki. To really go on the spot. Now, guys, this is not some session where we go through the brochure. This is not a session you go to show gallery, you look at the brochure, you look at the model. It's not those. All right. Chuki, being a property surveyor himself, he has in-depth knowledge, as you all have already seen throughout the day. The amount of information, the amount of data that we talk about, right? This is what subject doctor always emphasize on, right? How can we learn to do due diligence? Learn how to fish yourself, like what Chuki said. Hey, you yourself, at the end of the day, right? We will teach you sampai you will be able to come to us with the conclusion.
Yes.
So that in the future, it won't be you coming, hey, Chuki, this one kepong okay, this one puchong okay, this one okay. Now you learn his weapon. Now you learn our weapon already. Next time, any project, anything, you unbuild your tools out. You know how you can be a professional analyzing, deep dive into it. That's why a lot of these things, it will be done much in depth when we are at the site there. When we go there, meeting offline, right? So we can really go through deep dive and we can have a better in-depth interaction with you guys.
Yeah.
We'll also learn more about case to case, because sometimes each and every one of you have different requirement, different specification,
And so much project in the market.
tons of them.
Yeah.
This agent say this good, that agent say this good. Everybody also say good one.
Yeah, everybody say good. Yeah. Then
How?
whether is that good or not, actually must come out from your mouth before you take your action.
Yes. The most dangerous thing is that you buying it out of feeling. You buying it because other people say it's good.
Then at the end of the day, they come back to Dr. Charles, please help me.
係咯. Right, guys. So I think we are only limiting to 30 packs, 20 packs, 30 people, right? So the first 30 people only. After that, we're gonna be
50.
50 people.
At first they told me that they give us 30 already. Sorry, they give us 30.
Wow.
Then at the end of the day, Dr. Charles he minta for 50.
Dr. Charles now take off the pants also. Just not baju only.
Not only me, he also take out the pen for the gadang.
All take off left underwear only, guys. So yeah, so guys, right, so this is the seat is limited. Okay, not only this group, we only also have other groups that will be also coming in. So we already promised that 50 seats take out, then it's no more already lah. Right? And the best thing here is you only have to pay a deposit of 100 ringgit as a commitment fee. If you turn out, you come, kita akan return. We are not making money for you, but we just want to make sure that, hey, Chuki, Dr. Charles, us, we take a lot of time, prepare, plan this, be there on the spot. We want to make sure that you are serious, and we want to add value, right? Take a lot of time and a lot of effort, right? So we want to spend our time. I also hope that you respect our time and effort. So that's it. That's the only reason why we are getting this 100 ringgit deposit as a commitment fee lah. All right, great. Chuki, anything else to add on?
Yeah. I just want to emphasize what I'm sharing today. You must know what you are doing in property game.
Great. Now, how many of you are interested to come on? Can you type 1 in the chat box? How many of you would love to come? Type 1 in the chat box. Okay, because these are the things that you won't be hearing outside with a brochure, right? Not a typical agent pitch here over here, right? Okay, so guys, quickly reach out the link. All right, we will also be putting it in the WhatsApp group as well. Okay, so with that, thank you very much, Chuki. Everybody, give Chuki a 555 in the chat box if you really enjoy his sharing session. If you really get a lot of value out of his sharing session, 555 over here. Show some love to Chuki over here, everybody.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Chuki. Thank you. Fantastic. All right. Now, guys, we have not ended yet. Got one more session. one more session. After that, we have some Q&A session. So you guys stay tuned for Q&A sessions as well. All right. Now, guys, you see, analyzing all this one part of the equation into becoming a successful property investor. Now, today, my friend, what you have learned here is what other people are charging thousands of ringgit out there. Okay, but today we're sharing this with you because we want you to become a professional property investor. Now, learning how to analyze and buy the right property is just 50% of the success equation of being a successful property investor. The next 50% comes after what you do with it after you bought the property. Okay, buy, everybody buy. You wait 3-4 years, 5 years, you got your key. Buy your property. After that, it's going to be sticking with you for 20, 30 years, 40 years, right? So that journey, what do we do about it is very, very important, right? So what is your exit strategy? What is your strategy? You buy a property, what are you going to do with it, right? Generally to flip or keep, betul? Now, I want to have a show of hand over here, right? How many of you here intend to flip your property? One means you buy a property in the short amount of time, right? Less than 5 years time. You want to sell it. You want to gain a difference between your purchasing price and your selling price one, right? And how many of you are here? You usually you invested in property. You want to keep it for long term, 5, 10 years, 20 years, and so on one, right? Type F if you are usually flipping. Type F. If you keep, you type K. Let me see. How many of you here usually you flip, or how many of you usually you keep? Okay. Right, I would say generally 90% or F and K. Okay, good. Some of you flip, some of you flip is short term lah, yeah, usually less than 5 years time, right? Yeah, well, both strategy has its pros and cons, yes or no, but most of the time 90% of you usually go for keep, because flip in the shortest amount of time. Now, not only that, we don't know whether the difference in capital appreciation will happen in such a short time. Number one. Number two here, and also not forgetting all the taxes involved. Yes, you know, RGEPT lah, the tax lah, all the fees, transactional fees, right? After that, whether your margin is enough for you to flip or not, that's another issue over here, right? So hence, majority of people go for keep first. But keeping it, right, usually means what, 5 years, 10 years. Now, after you keep, but how long will you keep? Anybody here plan to one day sell your property one or not? Type S in the chat box. One day you hope to sell your property one. Yes or no? Yeah, right? One day ma. Sure, the exit strategy ma. But the question here is whether after 10 years, after 20 years, or after 30 years, yes or no? So within that 5, 10, 20 years, if we are to keep and hold, if the price is good lah, huh? If the price is not good, leh? If the price is not good, leh? Legacy, pass it to children. Keep for next generation. Okay? Right. But anyhow, no matter whether you keep it, you sell it, you are holding it for 10, 20, 30 years. The next question here is, my friend, within these 5, 10, 20, 30 years, do you have the holding power or not? Okay? Do you have the holding power or not to hold the property over here? Now, if I hold, how many of you would love to see that you can cover your property monthly property payment one? Type 5 in the chat box. How many of you would want to be able to see your rental income cover your monthly property payment one? Type 5 in the chat box. Right? So that is, most of us, we will love it, right? Even though if you have the power to hold, I know a lot of members here, some of them even cash buy one. So I ask them, how much you pay monthly? I don't pay because I cash buy. But even that, if you can earn money from it, why not? Yes or no? Okay. So the next question here is, hey, Andrew, then how much rental income do I need in order to cover my monthly payment, my property payment over here, right? So first, we must understand how much are we paying monthly lah. Okay. For example, if you are buying a property at 500,000, right? So you must understand how much are you paying and how much rental income and rental you we should be getting in order to cover our monthly installment. So if you look at January in the market right now, what is the interest rates the banks charges right now? What is the average interest rates? Anybody knows? What is the average bank interest rate? Berapa? All right. Now you can go to Loan Street or you can go to iMoney. You can go there and you can see a lot of comparison over there. You see generally an average of all the loan interest is about 4.5, right? 4 to 5 lah. 4 to 5 percent. Okay, so let's take an average of 4.5% of loan interest over here. Okay, now we want to reverse engineer it because we want to find out how much rental we need in order, how much rental yield we need in order to cover our monthly payment. Yes or no? So now, if let's say you are loaning a 500,000 loan, okay, maybe it's a 550,000 property, you loan 90%, right? So you loan a 500,000, 4.5% of interest. Let's say you loan 30 years, okay, 30 years, your monthly payment will be 2,500 ringgit. Okay, 2,500 ringgit. So that's your monthly loan payments sahaja. Now, we want to reverse engineer. We want to see how much payment rental yield we need, right? So what do? We get this 2,500, which is the money that we need to pay the bank, plus our maintenance fee. Let's say 300 ringgit lah, right? That we need to pay the building management. So meaning you need to at least get 2,800 ringgit monthly rental in order to fully cover, okay, in terms of your monthly property payment over here. So now how do we calculate rental yield over here? Now, Dr. Charles yourself has also shared with you some of it already, right? You get your monthly rental, okay, times 12 months means your annual rental income, right? So you get 33,600 ringgit, divide by your property price, okay, 500,000, okay, or you, right, times 100, you get 6.72% per annum, 6.72 rental yield. Now I want to ask all of you here, 6.72%, is it high or is it low? High or low? 6.72%, is it high or is it low? Generally quite high, This is enough to cover only, Do you think averagely rental yield in Malaysia is at this number? What is the average rental yield? If we look at KL itself, right, which is one of the highest rental yield generating state here, right? If we look at KL itself, some of these places, averagely, rental yield is about 4 to 5%. Average in Malaysia. Okay, you get 5%, you're already above average already. You get what I mean? So meaning out of all this, majority of the property in Malaysia, they are not able to cover their monthly payment. Why? Because their rental yield all below 6 mah. Yes or no? Because average 4, 5. And we talk about you need roughly average 6.7% or 6.5% in order to cover your monthly payment. Okay, everybody following me so far? Right? So now, why is this important then? Okay, you see, in the market today, that's why sometimes you must also learn how to really deep dive and understand some of the data over here. Recently, that's why I saw that doctor. You see, recently there's a very popular report, okay, generated by a certain party, and it has been reported all over in news media, in all this news outlet, right, saying that they have done a research and they found that in our last quarter of 2023, right, last quarter of 2023 compared to the year before, our rental index, okay, our rental view is actually 5.5% higher compared to the previous year. Okay, 5.5% higher, you know, compared to the previous year. It means what? The rental market is increasing. Rental market is doing well, right? Is this good news? How many of you think that this is good news? Type yes in the chat box. How many of you think that this is good news? Type yes in the chat box. The rental index was higher or increased 5.5%, you know, compared to year over year, compared to the last year. Yes. Now, what are the reasons that this actually happened? What are the reasons that this actually happens? Now, it could be a number of reasons. Number one here, it could be the increase of OPR, right? Because previously, OPR decreased, MCO, then it increases back. And because OPR increased, monthly payment increases or no? So most property investors have to do what? Their monthly payment increase what? So they increase their rent, no? Make sense? Yeah? That's one reason. Second reason here is, according to NAPIC also, National Association of Property Information Center, NAPIC, right? It says that the latest year over year, in 2023 itself, most of the states, we look at, this is, they call the MAHPI index, okay, Malaysia Annual House Price Index, right? The housing price all increase. The houses are pricing lah, increase. You see year over year, Johor, Kedah, Kelantan, every place increase. Except Sabah here a bit more worrying lah. All right. So Malaysia average generally, the entire, we take our average Malaysia, right? Generally 3.2% increase in our rent, in our house pricing. Again, is this good news? Good news or not? Yes? Good news, huh? Right? Good news. Great. Now, you see, the other questions I want to ask you all here is, rental prices increase, but does that mean demand for this rental property also increase? Let me ask you again. Listen carefully. The statistics show rental prices increase, but does it mean demand for these rental properties also increase? How many of you think that rental demand also increase? Type 1. How many of you think that it doesn't? Type 2. Okay, a mixture. Right? You see, rental prices, we can put any rental prices, yes or no? I've seen too many landlords out there already. I've done so many sessions. Every time during my co-living intensive masterclass, I ask, right, landlord, if you own a 500,000 property, you fully furnish it, how much you want to rent it out? Wow, people come at me and say, I want to rent out 2,500, 3,000, 3,500, 4,000 also got. Pricing my rental price, you want to put how much you put one, correct? Put lah, whatever rental price you put, But the other question I want to ask here is, how many of this rental property actually rented out? How fast does this rental property rented out? What are the rental demand for this property? This is the question you need to ask. Okay. Now, if we look at, again, data from here. Okay, this is done by Property Guru. We talk about property rental market index, right? If you look at price index, which is the yellow line, if you look at the yellow line, is the rental price increase, correct? Yes, you all see this? If you all see this, give me a P in the chat box. P for price. Yellow line, the yellow line increase, rental price increase, yes, okay, cool. Now, not only that, at the same time, the supply for rental property also increase. The red color line. If you see that, type S in the chat box. If you see that, type S in the chat box. Okay. Yes, right. So now, what does this mean? You see rental price increase, supply means more people put out their property out for rent. So more rental property in the market means what? More rental property in the market means what? Is it good news for us? More supply, right? More supply means what? More competition also, ma. Okay? More competition, ma. That's why you must see whether you know what you're doing, guys. More supply, But the interesting part here is this, everybody. Look at the blue color line, right? You look at the blue color. Demand for the rental property actually decrease. Do you all see that? If you all see that, give me a D donkey in the chat box. D for demand. Yes? Right? Demand for this rental property actually decrease. How do they determine the demand? Is by the number of inquiries. When the price increase, at one point, it might price out a certain category of tenant. Okay? You can keep increasing. Your property price can keep increasing, but whether people can afford or not, that is another issue over here. Okay? That is another issue over here. And not forgetting, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, ladies and gentlemen, every month in KL Selangor, we have more than 2,600 units VP, not unis. 2,600 plus units completed every month in Klang Valley. Is that a lot? That means every day we got how many? 100 plus. Right? 100 plus property VP in 1 month. What does this mean? A lot of supply coming into the market. Yes, no? All right, a lot, Tinchai, right? Great. Now, does that mean property investment is not feasible anymore? You say, Andrew, well, now rental demand drop, or does it mean that property investment is not feasible? Is that so? Not necessarily. Why? Number of reasons. Now, we must also understand that this data is from Property Guru. What are the usual rental strategy done in Property Guru? What is the typical rental strategy in Property Guru? Right? Whole unit rental, whole house, whole house rental, right? Right. So the data is skewed towards that. Okay. So that means you must look at data, guys, you own your house, you can price 2,500, 3,000, 3,500, you price you like lah. But whether the rental demand is there or not, that is the thing you need to think about. If you crafted a product out there that the demand is a bit varying, you need to start thinking otherwise, right? Is that so that property investment is not feasible? Not really. That's why you need to do even more due diligence and understand how you learn to do all the analysis like what Dr. Charles has been sharing, because there are still places where we have quarter over quarter growth of 20 over percent, 16 over percent, 10%, 5% pun ada. Okay? So you must know where to look for, all right? Or some of the property, there's a lot of views, a lot of demands, a lot of interest pun ada, right? So the more you need to do extra due diligence and now understand what you are looking for. Okay? Hence, your rental strategy is essential. Okay? Rental strategy become very important. Understand what we are trying to do over here, right? So what are the rental strategy available in the market today? Okay, we talk about short-term Airbnb homestay, right? How many of you here is currently doing Airbnb or homestay one? Can you type A in the chat box? Type A in the chat box. Anybody here is currently doing Airbnb or have done Airbnb or short stay? Type A in the chat box. Not too many. Okay. Now that's short-term stay lah, right? Then we have our long-term stay, which is what we rent out the whole house lor. How many of you here is currently doing house rental one? Type H in the chat box. Type H. How many of you currently is doing house rental? Type H in the chat box. Right? I think a lot of people have been doing H lah. Yes. And of course, when we talk about long-term rent, instead of renting the whole house out, we also have another strategy called room rental, co-living. How many of you here already doing co-living? Can you type C in the chat box? Type C in the chat box. How many of you currently is doing co-living? Type C in the chat box. Not many. Going to. Okay, good. Trying to. All right. I presume you are a Sublet Doctor member, yes or no? Okay, then you should be able to have the tools to do that, right? Now, does that mean one strategy is better than the other? Now, every rental strategy has its pros and cons one. Okay, every rental strategy has its pros and cons. Even when we analyze for a property, I always say that, hey guys, when you look at a property, you always look at 3 of all these rental strategy. The more rental strategy you look at, the better it is. Look at the house rental, look at long-term rental, okay? Look at a whole house rental, look at room rental. Look at all this. Because the more rental strategy you have in your bag as your tools for you to rent it out after that, the more alternative, the more options you have. Right? So you want to do house rental also can. I would say at least you must check whether it can cover at least 70%. At least 70%, because usually that's the interest. The rest is the equity. Then you treat it like you do saving. Okay, at least you cover the interest. Right? Of course, how do we decide which rental strategy to go? There are a few determining factors like location. Okay, which Chucky just now has already mentioned in detail already. So I do not want to take too much time on this, right? What are the CBD, hospital, entertainment area, industrial, education, public transport, and so on, right? Location will determine what kind of rental strategy is also suitable. Whether this area more family, right? Got school, right? Got education, more offices, right? And then your tenant demography, your tenant avatar. Who are these people that will be coming to your property? Yeah, Chucky also mentioned a bit about this already. Whether it's tourists, business travelers, professionals, executives, blue collars, laborers, students, local Malaysian, expats, foreigners, right? Tenant demography will also impact, yeah? We also want to look at your property type. What is your property type? Certain property type may be suitable for Airbnb. Maybe certain type may not be suitable. Certain type is suitable more for co-living. Certain type is not suitable for co-living. For example, if it's a studio unit that is 400 square feet, right? You cannot actually have 2 rooms, right? So it wouldn't be classified as co-living. Co-living, you need 2 or more people staying together to become a co-living, yes or no? Okay, so there are certain property type that may be suitable, that may not be suitable. So you must understand and study your property type as well. Now, of course, after you look at your property type, you must look into your unit layout. What is the size of the layout? How many rooms do you have? How many bathrooms? That will also determine, because when you do co-living, also this will impact, right? When you do even Airbnb, your 1 room, 2 room, 3 rooms have different rates here. Okay, your layout design, the layout of your rooms is also very important, especially if you want to do renovation inside, if you want to add rooms, right, do a partition layout or whatnot. The layout is important. Certain layout is more ideal. Certain layout may not be that ideal. Okay, those of you who attended our co-living 101, you've been through it. We go through live on how to do the layout planning, yes or no? Right? And also we must learn what are some of the restrictions that could impose on a certain rental strategy. Okay, for example, in Sabah, Airbnb is also not allowed, only commercial. Penang now too, right? So building management like DBKL come out a circular that say you cannot add additional room for rental purpose, so on and so forth. Look at house rules, DMC, your local authority, or you must understand and check whether they have any restrictions on certain rental strategy over here, right? Now, just to clarify, right? Co-living doesn't equate to partitioning. You can do co-living without partitioning. Partition is always a bonus. Okay, later I will show you a case study of our one of the recent case that we have. How without adding additional rooms, you can actually achieve positive cash flow for your property. Okay. Level of commitment. How much time you have? How much energy you have? How far away are you from the property? how knowledgeable you are. Do you have the system to help you manage your property or not? How all this would play a role, right? For example, okay, if you really don't want to bother about anything else, you just want to let go, put it there, right? You only want to deal with one tenant, house rental probably is suitable for you, lah. Okay, but if you got a bit more time, a bit more energy, right? Then room rental or even Airbnb is for you. Okay, so that depends on your level of commitment here, your availability, right? And of course, we must see your occupancy rate that you prefer. Yeah, occupancy rate here. What do I mean? For example, Airbnb occupancy rate may not be consistent as house rental or room rental, where people rent for 6 months, 12 months. You can do your rental projections in a longer term. You can tell, right? Airbnb sometimes got hot month, cold month, peak period, right? Low period, so on and so forth. So you need to know your averaging, your occupancy rate could impact, okay, your tenure of the tenancy, whether you don't do daily, weekly, monthly, yearly, right? Your preference on this will also impact, yeah? Of course, after that, want to see cash flow. Which one generates you more cash flow? Okay? Now, of course, usually cash flow is also very directly related to level of commitment one. You want more cash flow, then you need to increase your level of commitment. Unless you have a property manager to help you manage this property here. Okay? Right? So you must understand. Now that we are determining on rental strategy, right? Here we're going to talk about furnishing here. In our new property that we got in here, furnitures, is it important? Our furnishings here, whether unfurnished, partly furnished, or fully furnished. Now, I want to have a survey over here. If you have a property now vacant, which furnishing will you be going for to rent out your property? Type U if you are doing unfurnished. Type P if you are going to just partly furnish it. Type F if you will fully furnish the property. Come, everybody. What would be your furnishing strategy? Partly. Okay. What is S? Fully depend on strategy. Okay. Fully. Most of you said fully furnished, best price. Most of you here say fully. Some you say partly, fully. All right. Great. Love it. Depends. Chulan say fully. I would say most, or I think about 70% here are saying fully furnished. Okay, we have some partly furnished. No one say unfurnished, No one unfurnished, only partly furnished or some depends. Not sure what you depends on. Okay, but okay, let's look at data once again, right? Now, there is actually a survey done, okay, out of about 10,000 properties here and property owners to see the monthly rental they are fetching depending on the different types of furnishing they have. So the red color here is fully furnished. Green color is unfurnished. Blue color is partly furnished. So as you can see from statistic over here, fully furnished fetch the highest rental rate most of the time. So if you want to fetch higher rental, you want to be more competitive in terms of your rental rate, fully furnished is the way to go. Now, I would personally say it doesn't matter which rental strategy you go for. Just a lot of you say depends on rental strategy. But I would say doesn't matter which rental strategy, either house rental, co-living, short stay, Airbnb, I would recommend you go for fully furnished. Okay? Why? The research also have done. Okay? They done a research saying what are some of the important factors that actually impact, right? That actually impact the monthly rental. Yeah? Factors impact on monthly rental. Wait, guys, this is a very important factor to look at, because this will affect your monthly rental. So the number one factors, I think and no surprise, will be location. Location is the number one impact. That's why, guys, when you do your analysis in your property, is also very important. So come to our offline meeting. We share with you exactly in depth macam mana. Okay, you can be a professional in doing this, right? Now, rank number 2 is the furnishing of your property here. Okay, rank number 2 here is the furnishing here. So your level of furnishing will actually impact your monthly rental. Yeah, so I would personally recommend go ahead for fully furnished, because today, my friend, renovation is no longer an expenses. Okay, renovation is no longer an expenses. It's an investment. How many of you agree? Give me a 5 in the chat box. How many of you agree? Give me a 5 in the chat box. Hey, my friend, you look at the data that we show you just now. Supply for rental property increase. Every month we got 2,000 plus property completed, right? You have a lot, not talking about all the incoming supplies, planned supplies that we have, right? You have competition, you have competitors coming in, right? If you are not doing something different, if you have not stepped up your game for your property, you are not packaging your property, do you think you can rent it out? Can. How long? How fast? How much rental rate are you getting? That's a question you must ask, right? So at the end of the day, right, we want to look at ROI. It's not just about how much money I spend. So a lot of property investors always see, wow, this one 30,000 only, pang liang, okay lah, I go lah. Wow, this one charge me 40,000 for renovation. Don't want lah, expensive right? Don't just look at the upfront cost like this. Understand how that could impact your ROI, because it could be cheap. I spent 30,000 for my renovation. I do it up. But end up, when I do my rental, negative one, bleeding one, negative gearing one, cannot cover one, right? Not just zero, but negative some more, And with that, every month you do have to top up money. You would never be able to ROI, yes or no? But what if, let's say, wow, this one 40,000, and don't just spend 10,000 ringgit more, to finish this. But what if this enables you to get 1,000 ringgit more cash flow every single month, right? That you are able to break even or ROI your renovation cost in just 3 years plus. Which one would you prefer, guys? Which investment strategy would you go for? Type 3 if you choose the 30,000 one. Type 4 if you choose the 40,000 one. Which one do you prefer? No right, no wrong. I just want to see. Okay. Which one would you go for? Majority of you, unless your budget really tada. That's why we also teach you macam mana you can generate more cash flow even before your property. We have taught a lot of students already. Before 3 years, 4 years, right? Before you VP, you make money, generate the renovation money. When your property VP, you can use that money by doing R2R, doing property management, generate more cash flow, increase your income. Right? You need to, if you want. If you want to increase your rental, you want to rent out competitively, you have to. Right? Done it up. Okay? Done it up here. Now, my favorite strategy, of course, is co-living. Right? My favorite strategy is co-living over here. Okay? Now, why leh? Quick one, right? How many of you here, just now, a lot of you have not done co-living yet, yes or no? Okay? Why? Quick one. Because co-living always enable us to rent it out fast. Kenapa? Sebab it is more affordable. Remember, we talk about the rental demand property. Why? Because houses more expensive. If your one house, right, you fully furnished, you want to rent it out, that costs you 500,000, your money payment 2,500, right? Just now we say 2,500 plus 300, 2,800 already. 2,800 ringgit. You go and see how many rental property rented out at that fully cover 2,008 today, right? Not that many. Okay, right? And with our average monthly income our young people nowadays, up to 34 years old, their salary is only 2006, you know, guys. 2006. And then you want to rent it out the property 2008. How? Plus deposit leh. 2 months deposit, half month utilities, advance 1 month. Chin-chai, smelly, right? Anybody want to rent a whole house 2008, right? They need to fork out 10,000 upfront, correct? How many youngsters can afford 10,000 upfront nowadays? Straight graduate come out, 10,000 pay you. Can or cannot? Not many. Right? Yeah. So their salary, okay, they generally spend 30 to 50%. So within this pricing, which is precisely the rental rate for co-living. And that's the reason why co-living has such a demand over here. Yeah, not just because we say, not just because by the market data and the demand there, but because based on all these sites over here in iBilek as well. iBilek prior to MCO about 2019, tiap-tiap bulan lebih kurang 4 hingga 500 orang. Okay, that will go for to the website looking for rooms. About 400 plus thousand. Today, it's about 900,000 people every month. Okay, logging into iBilek website looking for rooms. That means every day about 30,000 people, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, looking for rooms. Why? Because more and more youngsters nowadays cannot afford. Not just property cannot buy, but they cannot rent. Okay, so your rental strategy, you must understand who you are catering it to, right? Now, whole unit higher risk, co-living lower risk. Why do I say that? Because now recently we saw this case. Okay, I just recently posted this as well on our page here. Right, you say, wow, this one rent out whole house, company trading director, someone or shareholder, you know, online successful businesswoman, you know, come out. But turns out the property turns out to be like this. Few months doesn't pay rental already. TNB bill also owe. How many of you will peng san if your property turn to this one? Type 6 in the chat box. How many of you will faint? How many of you pray that your property will turn into this? Type 6 in the chat box. Tengok ni. You know, actual living human being inside, I also don't know how they live on, you know. I've seen countless cases like this already. Many. For whole house rental. Sudah banyak. Okay, I've inspected many property like that. Die standing up. Cannot even see. I also don't know how to walk around, you know, right? Tengok, tak ada tempat pun. The tiles are all full. Look at it, crazy. Oh my goodness. My dog wouldn't even want to live inside this property. But this is actual case. It happened just yesterday, I think. I saw this being posted. Right? So it could have the risk of total house damage, furniture cleaners, because you don't know, man. You rent it out 3, 5 years, 6 years. The only time when you take back your house and you see is when the tenancy ended or when tenant don't pay you rental. That's the only time you go and check your property. Right? Now, a lot of this happens. But in co-living, this rarely happen. Kenapa? Sebab kita ada buat cleaning. That is one of the things that we do in co-living. Add value. Because today rental market, especially when we talk about room rental, is not just about giving them a room. It's also about providing values. It's about building community. It's about service. Remember our VAS triangle model? VAS, value, attract, service. Remember, still remember or not? How many of you remember? Type yes in the chat box. VAS. Cham la yo. So we talk about this, yes, right? So value, once you put it, that's how you USP. Remember USP? Mesti kena ada USP ma. Because you have so many property out there, how do you stand out? Your USP mesti kena ada, right? Cleaning every time, every week done, every month done. How can it be dirty? Cannot be dirty. Maintain. And all these cleaning fees all bear by tenant. Tenant yang bayar lagi best, right? TNB bill, I cleared this one also. A lot happen. People do Bitcoin mining inside the house. Still electricity, 11,000 every month. Okay. Tenant, owner being sued to court. Pun ada. This one for Miri lah. Right? This one lagi hebat. 1.3 million ringgit of TNB bill. Probably commercial or factory lah. Okay. So all this happens. See so many already. So co-living, because we use our smart technology, yes or no, our IoT, we can actually control the utilities. Okay, we can actually control the utilities. So we won't have all this risk of unpaid bill, right? And when we do house rental, eviction is also an issue. Not so easy want to kick out the people. How many of you here try to kick out tenant from house rental before one? Got not? Type 4 in the chat box. Anybody? Anybody try to kick tenant out one? Got not? Anybody try to evict tenant? Wow, so many, my goodness. Is it easy? Yes or no? Is it easy? Is it easy? Let me tell you, 90% of people will say it's not easy. These cases mostly house rental. Room rental, let me tell you, very rarely I heard cases like this happen. Even if it happened that we need to kick out tenant, so easy. So easy. Right? House rental cannot simply go and cut people lock, cut people TNB meter, cut people water meter like that. Cannot simply. Right? But with room rental, okay, it's much easier. Kenapa? Sebab they only rent a room, not the whole house. They don't have to change the whole padlock on the house. They don't occupy the whole house. We are able to enter the house easier because they only occupy a room. They sign their tenancy to have the right over the occupation of the room only. Right? So shared space is much easier for you to access the unit. Yeah, so it really helps us when we want to do eviction. Okay? Now, of course, with the smart technology against, it helps us to do eviction easier lah. If they don't pay rental, meter off. They don't pay rental, lock also automatically can restrict and change. Right? Best. So generally doing co-living, lower risk, right? Whole unit, potentially you get zero rental. Co-living, unlikely get zero rental. What do I mean by this? If you house rental, you got only one tenant. One day, this one tenant say, ciao, okay, tada, then you got zero rental. Kosong. Then you spend another 2-3 months, you go and get agent, you go and get people, refurbish your unit, all right? You got vacant period, even more cost incurred. But house rental, because you got 3, 4, 5 different tenants, one day one tenant say, hey, bye-bye, right? I don't want to rent already. You got 3, 4 different tenants still paying you rental, right? 2 more tada, never mind, still got 2 more rooms. You at least still got some rental to help you partly cover. Always has rental income. That's what I love about this. Risk diversification. You put your eggs into a different basket here. Okay, you diversify it, right? So that is what I love. Unlikely zero rental. Now, generally, a lot of the time, whole unit, you get lower rental lah. Right? How many of you experience this one? Okay, you type me in the chat box. You rent a whole house, you cannot cover your monthly installment and also your maintenance fee one. How many of you experience this? Only 2 of you, sure or not? All the others, your rent a whole house can cover. That's very nice. Only 2 of you. And all they shy don't want to say, is it? Okay. No worries, right? Now, yes, most of the time or a lot of the time, right, when you do house rental, especially if okay, the labor market rent salary index is not catching up, right? Most of the time, co-living, you get higher rental. How? Let me give you some case study. Right, I'm going to show you a case study here. Now, this property is in PJ. Okay, it's in PJ and it's a property that we also quite recently done. Okay, so which is the best choice over here? We can do whole house rental or we can do co-living, all right? Or we can do Airbnb. Later, we'll talk about a little bit about Airbnb over here, right? And this is the property. Okay, this is a property, fully furnished. Previously, owner actually stayed their own, right? So it's done quite nicely, right? And previously, house rental, renting out the whole house, 1,700 ringgit only. 1,700 ringgit. Fully furnished property, house rental. Okay? Now, in fact, right, what we did here is just, because it's fully furnished, okay? That's why, guys, sometimes a lot of time, a lot of people say, when you want to do co-living, you need to spend a lot of money. No, not necessarily. It's just you must learn how to do the right setup. they spend almost similar amount of money, man. Okay, because you still need a bed and all, man. So this was before that. Okay, and this is what we turn it into our co-living room, right? This 3 rooms property, 3 rooms, ada 3 bilik. So this is the master room here lah, and this is the single room. Okay, previously it's like a double deck, like you had to go on top and all that lah. So we turn it into this single bed here, right? And then we have this, previously it's a queen bedroom, a medium room, and then we turn it into this queen bedroom here. All right, we add on another table and chair. Okay, so this. Now, how much is the rental that we are getting? Previous house rental 1,700 ringgit, right? This is the rental we are getting. We rent out the master room 1,000, medium room 900 ringgit, small room 700 ringgit. Okay, and not only that, because car park mah. That's the beauty of co-living again. Car park, you can also rent it out separately. So we rent out a car park 150 ringgit. Total rent collection you get is 2,750. 2,750. But this is the actual rental collection. Bukan lagi ya. Okay, because we need to deduct what? This is gross rental collection. We need to deduct expenses. Can you all tell me what are some of the expenses, right, that we need to deduct monthly? Okay, my member should know. What are some of the expenses yang kita perlu tolak tiap-tiap bulan? Cleaning, Wi-Fi, all right, water bill, okay, maintenance fee, so on, right? Now, we talk about operating costs for co-living lah, huh? Okay, we talk about operating costs for this co-living. You need to deduct what? Electricity, water, internet of that unit, right? Cleaning, and others. Others means maybe sometimes some repair lah and whatnot lah. Okay, so add up all together 360 ringgit. You tanya Andrew macam mana electricity 80 ringgit saja. Sebab number 1, 3 bilik saja. Number 2, we got smart meter wiring to the entire room. Okay, and of course, there are certain other measures that we put in place, right? So, electricity, water, internet, cleaning, others, total lebih kurang 360 ringgit. Now, what are the net rental that we are getting for this property? Gross rental 2,750. Tolak expenses, we are getting 2,390. 2,390. My friend, from house rental previously 1,700 ringgit to now getting a rental of 2,390. That's an increase of 700 ringgit every single month. How many of you think that this is good? Give me 555 in the chat box. How many of you think that this is good? How many of you would also like to have this increase of monthly rental one type 5 in the chat box? Right? 700 ringgit. Hey guys, we don't spend anything extra. It was fully furnished, right? And we don't even add rooms. Okay, we don't even add rooms. It's the original 3 rooms that we are renting it out. Right? That's an increase of 42% of ROI on your rental. Isn't this amazing? Okay, so using the right strategy can actually help us do very differently, right? Again, we have many cases from different location that all have since, okay, high ROI increase. Okay, banyak all over. Okay, so that higher rental, right? And of course, when we talk about furnishing, both also need to be fully furnished. Okay, if you want to rent it out, doesn't matter whole house, co-living, you should go and fully furnish it, right? But the problem here is which furnishing, we talk about renovation is an investment, but which investment gives us a higher return, higher ROI over here? Come back to our property in PJ again, right? So house rental, spend roughly about 35,000, okay? Right? Today, I think you need to spend about a bit more already. Everything also increased. SSD increase, labor cost increase, construction increase, everything also increase. All right. Okay. So this probably is also a little bit more already. How much? Both similar. Okay. If you've done it right from the beginning, you spend similar amount of money to furnish co-living as well as house rental, because you still need your bed, you still need your wardrobe, you still need your table and chair, same thing on what. But how you set it up, there are certain details. Those who've been through co-living 101, they all learn what are all the details that we need to put in, right? So now if we look at similar renovation cost, okay, Which one gives us higher ROI? Similar. But rental that we are getting is so different. Okay. Monthly commitment, the property, okay, that the owner need to pay, the monthly payment is 1,008, right? Co-living, why higher? Because we need to add 360 ringgit, which is the expenses that owner need to cover. So on top of 1,008, you plus 360, become 2,160. So how much cash flow are we getting for the whole unit? You get your monthly rental, deduct your monthly commitment. Negative 100. Negative 100. Wow. When can you ROI, guys? When? How long does it take to ROI? Okay, his member all should know. How long? Never lo, hai mai? Never ROI. But co-living, because you got cash flow, right? You can ROI within 5 years' time. After the 5 years, you pure profit on your cash flow, not forgetting that you actually cover all your monthly payment expenses and have cash flow some more, right? So that's why, my friends, similar furnishing, similar amount of investment, but co-living, right? Most of the time, right? If you do it right, it will give you higher ROI to the investment that you put, right? Of course, the pros here for whole unit here is you have only one tenant you need to manage to deal with But co-living, you got 3, 4, 5 different tenants. Okay, 3, 4, 5 different. If not too late yet. Okay, now you learn already. Okay, so start putting into action. Okay, and doing it. Yeah. So multiple tenants here, you need to manage. But if you know the proper system, you need to know the blueprint, you got the SOP to help you manage, you will be able to do it much easier. Okay, so that's a comparison over here, and that's the reason why most of the time my unit mostly are co-living. All right. Now, do we do Airbnb? Yes. How about Airbnb? You'll be asking. Okay, some of you here do Airbnb, right? And our Airbnb Sifu here, YM, is also doing Airbnb, right? YM is now our team helping us to do Airbnb too. So let's take a look at Airbnb. What is the comparison here with Airbnb? Okay, a certain comparison here. Number one here, Airbnb actually can achieve even higher margin of rental compared to co-living. But that also largely depending on your occupancy rate for your Airbnb. Later we'll dive in a little bit on the numbers, right? Now, Airbnb and co-living actually also lower risk compared to house rental because you also do cleaning. Okay, because you also do regular maintenance, because you do this as a business, yes or no, right? So and also you got always got rental income. You won't totally have zero rental one unless your whole month you cannot even rent out for one day which is, if you do it right, this will happen Okay, of course you must do your due diligence on what location and whatnot, which property is suitable for you to do Airbnb. Okay, can we do Airbnb and co-living in the same unit at the same time? Answer is no, cannot. Because why? One is short-term rental, one is long-term rental. You imagine you rent a long-term rent, you stay in a room, my next door roommate every day change new person one. How will you feel? Is this safe? For security purpose, this is not safe. For comfort, this is also not recommended. Okay, I personally wouldn't advise you to do this. We'll have a lot of issues and troubles one. Because after that, you got argue one. The Airbnb say, hey, don't know, when I come in, the existing tenant there already lost out the thing already. Then the existing tenant said, don't know, last time the Airbnb come in and destroy it, not me. You get me? Make sense? Make sense? Give me a 5 in the chat box. So my recommendation is do not mix. Okay. So both also unlikely zero rental because, right, you diversify your risk You rent out by room co-living. Airbnb, because you got different dates, so you rent it out right? One cons here potential cons here is the inconsistency in occupancy. Meaning 1 month you can maybe achieve 90% occupancy. The other month, maybe you achieve 50% occupancy, or maybe sometimes less, depending, right? So it can be a bit inconsistent compared to co-living, right? Because co-living do long term, 6 months, 12 months, 3 months, you can do your projections of rental more stable. You know already, this tenant come in, I know their tenancy for 6 months, I know for the 6 months, next 6 months, how much am I getting? But for Airbnb, you cannot tell unless this Airbnb rent your property for the next 5-6 months lah. Ada juga got people rent like that one. Okay. Now both also give you high ROI. Okay, of course, because the margin for Airbnb is higher, it could give you even higher ROI lah. Right? Airbnb maybe slightly, when it comes to furnishing, maybe slightly even more a little bit. Okay. Multiple tenants, Airbnb, co-living, also multiple tenants. Okay, these are the things you need to look at, right? So life is like that, lah, guys. If you want to have higher income, your level of commitment, your level that the effort that you need to put in is higher. Okay, but if we know what we are doing, we have a guide, we have a blueprint to help us, we have a system, it will make our life easier, lor. Okay. Airbnb slightly higher commitment, because you deal with tenant daily, a little bit more inquiries, you need to answer them every day, right? Co-living, you jual satu kali, the fella stay with you for the next 6 months, 12 months. You don't have to repeat the same thing over again for that tenant, right? For the next 6 months or 12 months, right? So that's the difference here. So depending on your risk appetite, depending on your level of commitment, that's why go back to the determining factor of what rental strategy you use. Okay, check out and see which one's suitable for you. Okay, so now let's take a look at a case study over here. What's the potential of Airbnb over here? If you do it right, it can be very rewarding also, right? Now, we have a property in KL, okay, and this KL property. So when we come to Airbnb, when we want to project our rental rate, right, you must also break it down. Okay, this is the unit that is meant for Airbnb lah. Okay, that we have that our team have done it up. All right, for Airbnb purpose, it's a studio, 1 room, and then 1 common area. Okay, it's like a studio lah. Okay, previously rented out whole house, 1,800 ringgit. Okay, 1,800 ringgit. You rent out the whole unit, and then monthly payment is the owner need to pay the bank is 2,500. Okay, that we need to pay the bank is 2,500, right? So of course, still bleeding lah, yes or no? Okay, still bleeding lah. Negative cash flow right? So now when we come to Airbnb, the rental rates usually will differ based on the different time of the year. Whether it's holiday time, whether it's weekend got weekend rate, weekday got weekday rate. Okay. So for this unit, these are the rates that we are renting it out. Holiday about 320, weekend 290, weekday about 250. Okay, these are the usual rate that you see in Airbnb, yes or no? Okay, right? Now, how then we do, how much are we getting? We also have to see our occupancy, because like I say, Airbnb varies according to the time of the year, and the occupancy can also varies, right? So we generally projected in 30%, 50%, 70%, 90% occupancy rate. If it translates into days, it's about 9 days out of 30 days lah. We'll take 30 days as an example, right? 9 days, 15 days, 21 days, 27 days. It means if you rent out 9 days, right? If you rent out 15 days, if you rent out 21 days out of the 30 days, how much rental income are you getting? Okay, so these are the total amount based on the different rate. Remember the weekend rate, the holiday rate, and so the weekday rate, right? So there are these 3 types of different rates. And when you average out these different types of rate here, you get an average of this amount based on the occupancy. If the 30% occupancy average about 2,600, 50%, this amount, 70%, 6,000, 90%, 7,000 plus, right? Then we also have utilities we need to deduct, yes or no? Okay. What are the utilities we need to deduct? We have cleaning fees lah. Okay, cleaning fees is one of the major chunk for doing Airbnb because you need to constantly go and tuchi the unit. Okay, so there's also a strategy for us to do that, right? The cleaning fees, we got our utilities, means the water, the electricity, and then internet that we provide for the property as well. So if you use the average rental that you get, you deduct by all these utilities, right? These are the net rental that you are getting. Right? Up to 6,000 plus for a month for your property. Generally, our record is usually 50% and above. Okay, usually 50% above. Smelly, also 50% one. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, this is conservative. That's why if we average out the whole month, can actually achieve more than that, right? But we take conservative lah. We take 3, 4, 5, lah, right? So that is our potential average rental income for Airbnb unit. Previously, house rental 1,008, you get an increase of 1,700 ringgit monthly rental. How many of you think that this is good? Type 888 in the chat box. How many of you also want increase like this? Type 888 in the chat box. How many of you want to have an increase of 91% of ROI for your property? Type 888 in the chat box. Okay. Right. So again, you must know what you are doing also lah. Okay. You must also know what you are doing also lah. Right. How many of you want to learn how to do Airbnb one? Got no? Anybody here interested want to learn how to do Airbnb one? Got no? Type yes in the chat box. Want to see? Okay, we have something out that we are maybe in the pipeline that we will be introducing this. Okay, which is better, Airbnb or sublet? Like I say, all this strategy has pros and cons. Okay, all this strategies has pros and cons. So it depends on your preference, your risk appetite. Determining factor, remember, go back and watch again the determining factor again. Based on that, you decide which one you want to go for. I've shared a lot of the determining factor already, right? Including your level of commitment, including your preference, including the property, the location, tenant avatar, so on and so forth. Layout, right? Your restrictions, due diligence. Then you decide which one is suitable for you. How much is the operator cost? Easy to do a bit, but you can do yourself. Many people do it yourself. Okay, but of course it also depends lah. Where are you, right? And then what level of commitment you want to put in. Okay, you can do it yourself definitely. Just like sublet, a lot of people say, Andrew, can I do sublet myself? Can, right? Do I need to engage property management company? Not necessarily. Okay, even though I do property management, right? But if you want to engage property management company to do for you, also can, depending. Right? Some of you say, Andrew, maybe I'm too far away. I'm not here. Maybe I just, it's not for me, right? I want to engage by all means. But if you want to learn how to do it, there are also ways. There are so many people out there doing. Okay? And how we do it, all come back to, my friend, mesti kena ada the system lah. Doesn't matter Airbnb ke, doesn't matter you do sublet ke, co-living ke, right? If you don't have a system, if you don't have you don't know what you're doing, you don't have a marketing funnel, right? You simply hantam saja. Every day you post and pray. You thought you take some good photo. You thought you take some photo. Simply find some place. You tembak saja. You're going to have issue. And you don't have a blueprint. You don't have SOP. Right? Semua pun tak ada. Of course, it's going to be very difficult for you to do. Yes, just like we learn how to do co-living. Yes or no, guys? Yeah? When you have all these things, you have a guide, you ada SOP. Bila kita buat, it will become much easier. So these things you all must learn lah, must put into place lah. Okay, right? So for those of you who are already members, okay, you guys are very lucky. Okay, you guys are very lucky. You already learn about this. You already have the system. Those of you who are yet to become our members, if you're interested to join our membership, where you can learn all these things, get all this system, the blueprint, the SOP, the manual to help you Be a better rental manager. Be better in rental management, right? You can come and join us lah. Okay, you can either scan the QR code, text our team, and say you want to join our membership. Now, for our Sublet Doctor members, okay, those of you who wanted to learn Airbnb, we're gonna have something up soon. Okay, we will let you all know lah when it's ready. Okay, then you all can have another class to learn about Airbnb. Okay, is that cool? Good. Y'all learn something? Y'all learn something? Give me 555 in chat box. Okay, great. Fantastic. Well done, everybody. Well done. Well done. All right. Now, any questions so far? Any questions? Any questions, everybody? Okay. Now, maybe I would like to, with that, right, I would like to call upon Dr. Charles and Chuki again, if you are still there. Is Dr. Charles and Chuki, are you there?
Yes, we are.
Right. Okay. Great. Now, we will be opening up the next 10-15 minutes because I think we still have a bit of time for any Q&A session. All right, any general Q&A sessions lah. A little bit more deep dive one, then you all have to come for the physical session because too many things we may not be able to cover here, right? We can only give you an overview here. Okay, so if any questions, we will open up this timing for you, right? To ask some questions. Okay, if not, then we will end the session already. I will see you in our offline meeting. Ken?
Okay, before that, okay, say just now, Andrew got mentioned about the Airbnb, right? Okay, can I know how many of you are here actually interested? If let's say we prepare this kind of training to you all, how many of you is interested to learn more on Airbnb? Maybe type 5. All right, let's see, have a show of hand. Okay,
Quite a lot.
Quite a lot. Okay. Okay, Andrew, I think we can prepare this one. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Great. Yeah. Great. So you see, we are, even though we are called sublet doctor, right? We are not the extreme type like a lot of people out there who keep on telling you, because we do sublet, all the other rental strategy are rubbish. No such thing. Like I say, everything got pros and cons. Depending on you, your profile, your risk appetite, and your knowledge and your level of understanding as well. Okay, so knife has always have two sides, whether you know how to use it or whether you use it to cut yourself and you bleed. All right, so it all very depending on how you sharpen your saw here and make it happen lah. Okay, so everything has pros and cons. So we want to be more holistic and to give you the overall picture so that you become a well-rounded property investor and also a rental professional, right? So hence the reason why we have always been giving you so much Wong. What are the thoughts about Airbnb focused properties? Some developers sell properties selling the idea to rent out as Airbnb. Okay, maybe this one, I'd like to invite Chuki. Would you mind to share some inputs into this? What do you think?
Okay, so if you ask me about developers selling property with Airbnb idea, okay, basically, first of most, you have to know whether Airbnb can be operated in what kind of properties. Like this just now, one of our members is asking me whether Penang there, how is the investment in Penang. But then, as we know, right, the law there is already banned to do Airbnb, but then in residential. Then even though you want to buy the investment property, whether in Kota Kinabalu or area like Selangor or KL, even though the agent or the staff of the developer, they're telling you that, oh, you can do Airbnb, that's a very good rental. But then I'm not sure when will it be in KL to be like Penang, the government will ban to do Airbnb. So first of most, you must ask them whether your what kind of property, actually fully commercial only is allowed in the law, in the property law, right? So otherwise, you can learn from the from our sublet. They will teach you step by step on how you're going to do it, right? It's on how you're going to manage the property. First of most, of course, like location, where is the place? Then but then for what I mean is like, if you want to play in long term, you want your property to play in very, very long, maybe 10 years, 20 years, you must know the property types, right? Hopefully I can answer a bit about your question.
Right. Thanks,
Okay.
thanks, Chuki. So I think overall, it also has to come back to your investment analysis also at the end of the day. You
Yeah.
cannot just be listening all these Airbnb focused properties going to bring you 10,000 every single month. All right, like give you GRR. All these you need to know what you are getting yourself into.
Yeah.
Right. All this still need. Like I say, I would always advise that if you can have more rental strategy, the better it is.
Yeah. What Andrew mentioned is about the multiple rental solution. Okay, because let's say if the property itself is rely only on Airbnb, something happened like MCO, then how to survive the wave, right? So that's why when you buy the property, okay, you have to know, is there any backup? Like just now what we share with you, right? Is there any backup on your rental? If there is, yes, you are safe. Okay, or else, oh, this is only Airbnb focus, other rental cannot be done over there. Or then you are finding trouble for yourself in case like MCO. Okay, so also we don't hope that MCO is coming again, right? But it's just in case, okay?
Okay, we have another interesting questions here. Sharkfig asks, if using room rental strategy, is there any restrictions for the owner of the house coming in and out of the house? Also, if we lock their rooms because of late payment, etc., can they sue you? Great questions. Right. Is there any restrictions for the owner of the house coming in and out of the house? Yes. Okay. Now, it also very much depending on your tenancy agreement that you dropped it with your tenant as well, right? Even though, again, I always tell my member, right? Even though you have the rights, right, in the tenancy agreement, that's why for room rental, tenancy agreement is very crucial. It's not the same house rental tenancy agreement. You ambil simply, you change the word to become bilik, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, you akan get yourself into banyak-banyak masalah, right? So first, tenancy agreement, laying out what are the use of the premises, to what extent, okay? What are the rights of the owner, the landlord, okay? Is also very important. All this laid out very clearly already. Even though it's laid out clearly on these things, I always advise you as a co-living operator, I always say, don't see yourself as a landlord, right? See yourself as a co-living entrepreneur. Don't simply barge into the house just because you are a landlord. People pay you money, they have the right to enjoy the premise in peace, okay? So always inform them earlier on as well. And in regards to lock the rooms, late payments and all that, all these are also part of the tenancy agreement one. So imagine if you go and rent you go a hotel, right? You see hotel give you a card, you card, you put it there. After the time's out, the card straight away, tada ma. Right? When it expired, what happened to the light? What happened to the electricity? Off, yes or no? All these are part of the agreement you already know already. Same goes with doing this, right? In under your tenancy agreement to lay out, right? Hey, you see, they don't have even money to pay for room rental. You think they will sue you? But this is something extra, right? We go through our eviction process quite extensively in our co-living 101 already. Yeah. Anything to add on, Dr. Charles, Chuki?
Yeah, so what Andrew mentioned is quite true. Okay, because what we do actually, we have to take the action way before. We don't wait until the tenant have stayed there for 1 month, then only we find that, hey, the late payment dragging, and then late payment actually is not something that we want to receive from them. So that's why we have the procedure of eviction, right? Once it already exceed the 7 days buffer that we set to them, we have to already start to take the action. Yeah, so that's why what we mentioned here, what we teach in the co-living 101, everything is something that you must apply in your rental.
Yeah. Recently, I just saw another post on Facebook also that this tenant refused to pay rental, right? Refused to pay, I think deposit also haven't finished paying, right? And then tenancy agreement also haven't signed. That's why all this you all must be very careful, right? Your SOP, don't simply just whack and then people come in, tenancy agreement also not signed, all this also don't have. And then there's a lot of cases where people actually rented the property and then use it as a jump board to go and con more people money for deposit. Then you also gonna. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's go for next questions. Wong here said, want to hear your thoughts about new versus old properties. Usually, how many percent premium you will allow for new properties comparing the median prices? Okay. Dr. Charles or Chuki, maybe you want to take these questions?
Okay, I will give some of my idea for this question. All right. So because the new and if you because the question he asked over here is quite broad. You are asking about new and old. And I don't know how new is it and how old is it. Of course, new you will say that the new project we're going to be completed maybe in 2 or 3 years. But then old, I don't know how old is it. And then in terms of what type of property also, because there's service apartment, there's a condo, and then there's issue of all those very old one is like the old apartment with no guardhouse or what. Then what I mean is like actually right we are okay, you are saying that how many premium you will allow. Normally right, this is not what we are going to do in our analysis. Normally we are doing the ROI. It's like whether the market renter can cover your installment. This is the point we are emphasizing because we want to have a good cash flow, right? So no matter how cheap is the old condo, and then how far expensive of the new condo is like I show you just now the TRX. Then they are selling for almost 2,400 per square feet right now, and then those who are buy 4 years ago they with 1,100, and then if you ask them to selling with that price, impossible again. Am I right? Then how come this price will get up so fast? Because there is demand. There is demand. When the TRS is completed, when the new office tower is completed, the MSC is occupied by the foreign workers. I mean like those very very high income person are coming. Then they be your tenant. Then when the market is reached that point which they can pay at that much of the rental price, the price will jump up. So I think this is not what you are going to consider. How much premium I should get compared to the old one. But then other point is much important than this. Okay.
Good. Okay, good question actually mentioned by Chuki just now. Okay, so when we buy the property, okay, so we don't predict how much it is going to be in the future. All right, of course, like what you mentioned, the new project, new property, maybe you are mentioning about the new launch property, right? Okay, like for example, the new launch property, of course, the developer want to sell as high as possible. They will give you the forecast of the future, like for example, this area after the project is completed, okay, how much will be the increment of the price, right? Okay, but for us, if we are the investor, okay, we cannot foresee like that, like what Chuki mentioned. Okay, how do we know? How are you sure? Okay, we also not so sure, right? Okay, so what we can see is the current market. Okay, are you buying something that above the current market? Okay, can the rental cover the installment of your price? This is something that we shall pay more attention to when we do the analysis. Okay, and then this kind of analysis, yes, Chuki is going to share with you more. Okay, when you meet him, okay, personally, all right, so that we can have more time, okay, and then share with you more information.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a long discussion on this.
Yeah, like for example, Yves also want to ask Chuki, okay, the price again, okay, like the wine, Sungai Besi, the price, and then the renting, okay, Lelong unit there. Chuki, do you have some information about this, the wine, Sungai Besi?
Yeah, the wine, what you said is right about the Eve there. So if you ask me, you want to sell it at this time, I would like to say this is not a good time for you to sell at that area. Because this is a good time for you to go in, but then not to sell.
So different market, right? Okay,
Yeah.
like
So
market,
this
seller
one,
market.
So this one now, because the timing also a very long story. I mean, like a very long study for me to tell you. It's not just because just now I just have around 10 minutes or 5 minutes to go through about the timing for you to get in or get out. So for now, if you're asking me what you should do right now, I will suggest you to do like what taught by our Andrew just now. You try to do some renovation, and then your rental will get up around 1,800. The market is like that. Then at least you can cover up mostly like 90% or 95% of your installment. Then you won't be that burdened. Okay.
Okay, cool. Chulan asks how to do co-living for dual key. One can be master room, the other like studio. Now, dual key also got a lot of different layout and types. So I do not know your dual key is what kind of layout, right? Primarily, when we talk about co-living is whether they are sharing common area or not. Are they sharing common area? If they are not sharing common area, it's not a co-living. Whether one side of the room, for example, there is dual key unit where there's 2 rooms one side and then 1 room one side. Okay, that 2 rooms one potentially can still add 1 more room, become a 3-room unit. So 3-room unit share a common area. You can be a co-living on that side. Then the other one you rent out as a studio because only 1 room. So it's a 2 separate rental strategy going on over here. So you must know what is the layout, what can you do with that layout, right? To determine, I don't know, your 800, I also don't know your 800 is how your dual key works, how many rooms, how many layout, what is the common area. So it's very difficult. So again, if you come for the offline meeting, we can see, we can help, we can tell you, we can share a bit more about that. So this one is very difficult online. We don't know how to, if we need a longer sessions over here. Chulan, are you a member? Just want to know, are you subject doctor member? Okay. Have you gone through our CL 101 class? Have you attended? 有上过吗？我们的这个分租课程有哦。All right. Okay. Go back and check back the furnishing module. All right. Check back the layout planning module. Okay. 怎么样去做规划？怎么样去做你的这个房间？怎么样？这东西我们要知道 minimum size 是多少，放怎样东西才是可以去住啊 ？How to rent it out? Yeah. So these are the planning. So you draw it out, you plan it out, right? With all the dimensions of the items and whatnot, put it into the Telegram group, and then we give you advice from there. That would be even better way of doing that. Okay. All right, great. Any more questions? If no,
Eric Tan
I
question,
just missed this question. Okay, Eric asked, will there be unforeseen technology that will affect rental and property price in maybe 20-25 years, such as EV cars or self-driving cars, since now tenants can stay further away? Or will companies in the future incorporate work from home cultures, then tenants would not need to stay in city centers? Interesting questions. Right. Anybody want to take these questions?
Because like Eric said, unforeseen technology also I cannot foresee. Okay, so for the property investment, right? Like just now what we mentioned also, okay, we do the review, okay, quite frequent. Like I also do it every year, and then we'll look into what is going to be the expectation in the next few years. Okay, like 20 to 25 years, sometimes it's quite long. Okay, but nevertheless, right, for what you mentioned just now, maybe you are worried, maybe there's a change in the tenant profile. Okay, maybe there is a change of the environment, right, Eric? Okay, I know where you come from. I understand totally. Right, I also don't want when I already invest my property and then suddenly, okay, in the future, 25 years later on, I also cannot foresee. All right, I totally can understand where you are coming from, Eric. All right, because for me, okay, the portfolio that I have handled right now, I do the review for the past year and also for the next few years only. I also cannot foresee for too long. All right, or else it is very difficult for us to do the decision. All right, so based on the future, okay, maybe in 2 years, like for example, what we also have improved on our core living style. Okay, remember, all right, for our core living, we also have 1.0, 2.0, 3.0. We also keep on evolving and then improving our kind of rental style. Okay, so that's why throughout the years, okay, when there's new things coming in, there's a new technology, we only think of how actually we can leverage this kind of technology to help us in our property. Like recently, we have the IoT law. Okay, so we just leverage on these kind of things to help us. Okay, in the future, who else? Who knows? Okay, EV car or self-driving car. Okay, or even the company policy. This one, we also don't know yet. Okay, so it's very difficult to judge at this moment. Yeah. Anything? Who else want to add on?
Maybe I add on a little bit lah. To me, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You know why? Either whether the technology or whether they're gonna be staying far away whatnot, that would be the bonus. It will only have this spillover effect. It always start from the center. You tell me, Andrew, in the future, or maybe then we have, or it's gonna expand, right? Greater KL is gonna go maybe later on in Kajang, Semenggeng, Huli Langat, whatever, right? It will spill over from the center, and that will be the bonus. In fact, now imagine if 20, 30 years later, maybe they may not be seeing the city center, right? But by then, city center will already be developed into a very matured places, right? That would be a plus point. That would be the primary place. It's just that now you say, oh, because of the technology, now they do not need. But if given a chance, would they want? They want, right? So that will only be actually given more boost towards the primary area over here. But of course, as population grow, that's why a lot of things we don't know, whether foreign investment coming in, whether gonna be more development township happening in the future, scaling from there. But all in all, still opportunities, whatever Chuki said about investment analysis are all still apply ma. Technology, no technology, people still need to work what? Right? They either they still need to be at the center where where all the commercial where all the utilities Yeah. Chuki, what do you think?
For me, right, if let's say for me, I will answer this question very easy way is, I'll answer this question very easy way is that you put back your own experience into 20 years ago, or even 50 years ago, and then you ask the same question. Let's say now is 1974. Now is 1990 lah. 1990. You ask the same question to me. Okay, you say a future EV car will come. Future the AI will come. Future the work from home will come in. Okay, but then now all these things actually is already coming. But then the price of the property you compare to before. If let's say you own if let's say you own a property in the Mont Kiara 30 years ago, it's like what I showed just now. And then you tell me that after 30 years, what will you think today? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I
Kevin
I
also
hope.
said one.
Why I don't buy it 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
So hopefully I answer your question. But then this you have to think by yourself on it. All right. Let's say this question you asked me 30 years ago.
I only regret not buying more.
Yeah,
And then ask why my parents don't have the property for us.
哎呀，真係啦。
yeah.
Great. Awesome discussion we have here. Shafiq, is there a place where we can find laws of renting in Malaysia? Okay, unfortunately, Malaysia is not very developed in terms of Tenancy Act. Okay, in fact, they have their Residential Tenancy Act, which have tabled, but I don't think they have been putting it up. Have they? Anybody knows? I don't think it's already tabled up in it was being drafted, but it is not it haven't passed through the Dewan Negara and whatnot yet. That was the last.
Okay.
Chuki.
Because I've learned this before. There are book for this law already, because there's a law of property, law of the management, law of the renting, the sell and resell, about all those sell and then the law of management, all those things. Right? But then if you ask me, you want to learn it, I would like to say that you have to go to learn the law. You have to be the lawyer. Then you will know this very details. Or else the easy way for you to go, be friend with a lawyer.
Is there a specific like a law that we can check on our own? Like
so far,
for example, Strata Management Act or that
yeah, got. There's a thick book.
Got lah. That talks about landlord and tenant and all, Tenancy Act.
They talk about what's the law that you can do, or it's like let's say this just now there's a member asking is it allowed that we to lock the unit or not? By law, you are not allowed that. You are not allowed to lock the unit. You are not allowed to cut the electric or water. It's not totally not allowed, and it's clearly stated inside the law, act by act. Yeah, you have to go through step by step to kick them out. I ever asked my friends before, because this one happened to me before, right? I employed a lawyer. He gives them the letter. Then you have to wait for 3 months. Then after that, he have to give the second advice to the tenants. Then only then he can submit to the court. Then the court, after 3 months, then they will do for the next step. They ask the police to come to advise him to get out. But then still you cannot lock the unit. Still you cannot cut the electric bill or water bill. Then you will take around 2 years after the mahkamah they hit the law. Your tenant, you must come out. Only that the police will go in to pull them out from the property. So it will take around 2 years. You have to do it step by step if you follow in the law. Yeah, so that's why it's yeah. So
2 years.
Yeah, this process.
If the tenant is really bad, terrible, you will take around 2 years to totally kick them out from the property.
Yeah. Usually these are by a different acts and law, for example, under Distress Act or Special Relief Act. So Malaysia don't have one act or one that covers all these tenancy. That is what
there is a very thick book to learn everything.
Right. So that is what I mean, that you won't be able to find one law that details all this tenancy. It is, you see, Malaysia is not very developed, but they tried to table the Residential Tenancy Act, but I don't know what is happening with that now. So Malaysia still a bit not as developed in terms of in this aspect. That's why a lot of this issues happen. Strata Management Act. Yeah, this we know. We know Strata Management Act.
Yeah, for strata.
Yeah. Okay. Is there any other questions that we as long as there will be okay. All right. Okay, I think we have had quite an interesting round of discussions over here already. Thank you so much, Chuki. Thank you so much, Dr. Charles, and also the team over here. And thank you guys for spending your beautiful Saturday with us over here. We truly hope that you get lots of value, right? If you really learn a lot, get lots of value, give me a big yes in the chat box. Can we have some feedback here? If you're learn a lot, if you all get some feedback, right? Give me a big yes in the chat box here. Let's see, right? So that next time we can organize more of such a session for you guys, right? We really take a lot of effort to putting in. I really think thanks Chuki for spending his time. He could have go Pak Tor, I don't know. Chuki, by the way, you married already, no?
Not yet, not yet.
Not yet. Yeah.
Single and
Okay,
available.
a single available. Faster come and meet him offline, guys.
Yeah, meet you at the 30th of the March.
All right. So yeah, so thank you very much, everybody. Hope to
by the
see
way,
y'all. Yes,
by the way,
we will send y'all the link again in our WhatsApp group lah. Yeah, for y'all to register. So thank you very much. Anything else, Dr. Charles, you want to
yeah,
add?
shall we take a group photo?
Oh yeah, please do. Come everybody, can we take a group photo together? Turn on your camera, we take a group photo together.
Turn on your camera. Okay, Mickey, are you there, Mickey?
Hi everyone.
Yeah.
Just turn on your camera for a few seconds.
Come everybody. Quick one, turn your camera. Right, we'd love to see everybody take a photo with everybody. All right, come on. Quick one. 5 seconds. Turn on your camera. Okay, look into the camera. Make sure your face occupied the camera. Okay. Right. Okay, we'll give a few more seconds for more people coming in. We have more people turning on their camera. Great. All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. 30 seconds more. Turn on your camera. Would be great. Yeah, we would love to take this as a memory. Okay. Our property convention over here. Hi. Okay, we see a lot of familiar faces. Wong, our most participative member award. I think this year maybe go to him again. Oh, Yenny also here. Oh, hi, Yenny. Hi. Oh, so many people here. Okay, cool. Edward. Wow. Okay, well, Eric also. Okay, great. All right, come everybody. Let's look into the camera. Okay, give me a thumbs up lah. A thumbs up over here. Okay.
Wow, fireworks.
My firework. Hey, go off lah, my firework. How come always firework come on? Okay, Mickey, whenever you are ready.
Okay, ready? Stand by. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Donna.
Go on, everybody.
Okay, another one.
Okay, everybody, give me a love.
Love.
Give me a love like that. Love like that. And also money come for 2024.
Okay, wait. This one will be longer a bit.
My batang away.
Okay, just stand by there. Yeah, just continue to post. Okay, another more 10 seconds. Wait. Okay.
All right, great. Thank you very much, everybody. Have a fantastic weekend ahead. Appreciate your time. Hi, Mary Irene. All right, see you all soon. Okay, take care, everybody. Thank you very much. Ciao. See you on the next session. Bye-bye. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Rocky. Good to see you here. Cheers, everybody. Take care. All right, happy weekend. See y'all in Sublet Doctor membership.